of the 50-point expansion threshold. According to a press statement signed by the Apex Bank's Acting Director Corporate Communication, Hakama Ali, the December 2025 PMI survey released by the bank puts the composite index at 57.6 index points, representing the strongest activity momentum recorded in about 5 years. CBN explained that the sustained improvement reflects continued expansion across major employment-generating sectors. Sectoral PMI readings show that agriculture remained robust at 58.5 points, industry recorded 57.0 points, while the services sector remained in positive territory with 51.9 points, indicating broad-based growth in output and business activities during the month. The Petroleum Product Retail Outlet Owners Association of Nigeria has demanded that authorities fully account for an estimated 11.35 trillion naira reportedly spent on the rehabilitation of state-owned refineries, warning that continued opacity undermines confidence in the petroleum sector and worsens the country's energy insecurity. In its review of Nigeria's petroleum sector for 2025 and prospect for 2026, signed by the National President Billy Gillis Harry and the spokesman Joseph Obele, Petron said that despite years of heavy public spending on refinery rehabilitation, the facilities have remained largely non-functional or underperforming. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited (NNPCL) says it will develop new oil fields from 2026 to boost oil output. The fresh exploration will also help it raise at least $30 billion by 2030. According to the company, if successfully executed, NNPC's strategy could help unlock stranded oil assets, stabilize production, and boost Nigeria's crude output, which the company targets to increase by 5% to 1.8 million barrels per day next year and 4 million barrels per day in 2030. China's BYD is reportedly set to overtake Elon Musk's Tesla as the world's biggest seller of electric car vehicles, EVs, marking the first time it has outpaced its American rival for annual sales. BYD said that sales of its battery-powered cars rose last year by almost 28% to more than 2.25 million. Tesla, which is due to reveal its total sales for 2025 later today, last week published analyst estimates suggesting that it had sold around 1.65 million vehicles for the year as a whole. The U.S. firm has faced a tough year with a mixed reception to new offerings on ease over Musk's political activities and intensifying competition from Chinese rivals. And that's the news. I'm Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
The Unfortunately, much of the island's pre-colonial history remains uncertain due to limited records. Now, in the 16th and 17th centuries, European explorers, including Portuguese and Dutch traders, frequented the region, establishing trade routes and exerting influence. However, Commodore Island itself remained largely uninhabited and unexplored during this period. The discovery of the Commodore dragon, the world's first documented Commodore dragon, in 1910, when the Dutch colonial lieutenant J.K.H. van Steen van Hembroek investigated reports of a land crocodile on Commodore Island. He killed the specimen and brought back documentation, sparking scientific interest and conservation efforts. Now, about the conservation efforts, let's talk a little about that. Recognizing the island's unique ecological value, the Dutch government declared Commodore Island as a protected area in 1938. After Indonesia independence, conservation efforts gained momentum, and in 1965, Commodore Island was officially designated a nature reserve. Today, it's part of the Commodore National Park, a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Now, the island's human population consists and looms. Now, the fashion part of Commodore Island.
She just wants to be beautiful. She goes unnoticed. She knows.
performances on the island is just an
and America can work together for shared prosperity. It sponsors the Department of State and the Scene 5.
Hello, I'm Dimpo Lekheo.
I'm Claude Brunetsky. On Limitless Africa today, we have an interview with Maxwell Kalu, the Nigerian entrepreneur who's trying to build the world's next UFC.
The African Warriors Fighting Championship takes the ancient combat sports of Dambe global.
Will the next Hulk Hogan or the next The Rock come from our African continent?
To find out, our reporter Fleur McDonald spoke to Maxwell Kalu.
Hi Maxwell, welcome to Limitless Africa.
Hello, thank you for having me.
So first off, could you introduce yourself?
Yes, I am Maxwell Kalu. I'm the founder, CEO of the African Warriors Fighting Championship. We are building Africa's UFC, the largest combat sports platform on the continent, primarily.
Tell me about Dambe. Describe it to me. Make me live it, please.
Okay, so Dambe is a very unique sport. There's nothing quite like it. And it's funny because African Warriors right now is a reflection of just how cool Dambe is. And so I primarily, I come into this, I'm a fan before anything else. I've sort of been a massive combat sports fan my entire life. And when I was looking at launching African Warriors about 2018, initially it was going to be an MMA organization. So we were going to do MMA in the same way the UFC or any other organization does it. But it was going to be a Nigerian organization because I feel that the opportunity for a Nigerian combat sports organization was, something to be excited about. And I got to Nigeria, I'm going around understanding the landscape. And it was actually an Uber driver who got us to where we are, in that he had been taking me around to see different parts of the Nigerian combat sports scene. And he turned to me and he's like, "Oh, you like this fighting stuff, right?" I said, "Yes." He said, "Okay, I'm going to show you something you need to see." And he took me to a part of Lagos that you probably wouldn't want to visit. And we get there, and this is where I see Dambe for the first time. And I'm instantly just blown away. Like, the sport in itself is so steeped in culture, tradition, and so much around it that it's more than just the sport you're watching. So I get there and there's these musicians playing these songs, hitting the drums. The fighters are in this almost like trance-like state before they compete. And then they actually start fighting and they're swinging these huge haymakers. One hand is wrapped in rope, one hand is unwrapped. And it just instantly hit me. This needed to be it. This needed to be the sport that we built this organization around.
I'm there. Carry on.
So Dambe as a sport, its origins come from spear and shield warfare. So this is how ancient warriors used to prepare for battle. So in Dambe, the primary hand for striking or the offensive weapon is your hand, which is wrapped in rope. That's called the spear. And then the unwrapped hand is used for blocking and gauging distance. That's called the shield. And then the goal is a knockdown or knocking out your opponent, which is called a kill. So much of the language of Dambe comes from its history and its association with warfare. And then what happened was, over the years, it now turned into a pastime where young men, primarily, trying to win money, win fortune, build their reputations, would compete to represent their families, represent their cities, their states. So it now turned into this pastime, and it's very much now got this vibrant ecosystem around it, where it's Africa's most popular traditional sport, arguably, certainly Nigeria's most popular traditional sport. And you have fighters who are basically nomadic. They travel around Nigeria competing in different arenas, different marketplaces, different stadiums. So we as African Warriors just saw this thing, and as I said, I started with sort of just been seeing the sport and was instantly excited about it, and just now started working to how can we build the biggest possible platform for the sport. How can we come in, where necessary, modernize in terms of introduce health and safety features, boost production value, ultimately boost the reward system for the fighters who are very much the lifeblood of the sport. And we've had great results doing it. Secure just over 900 million content views, We have a core following across our platforms of over 1 million. And we've just been able to demonstrate, I think, that this sport comes from, the dusty marketplaces of northern Nigeria can actually be a global sport that's enjoyed by combat sports fans around the world.
So those 900 million views, who are they?
So primarily it's just global combat sports fans. And if you're breaking it down by country, we have Nigeria as the top. Then after Nigeria, we have the US and Brazil. If you watch the UFC, if you watch boxing, you can probably get behind watching Dambe as well, which is very exciting to us.
I'm going to come back to that, but first, who are the characters involved? Who are the Hulk Hogans, the Rocks, or the Muhammad Alis?
I take your Hulk Hogan and The Rock and I raise you Coronavirus, who is one of our best fighters. I'm not supposed to have favorites, but he is one of my personal favorites. Because for me, he just speaks to everything that African Warriors is about. So he took the name Coronavirus because he came to prominence during COVID, and the fans nicknamed him that because his style was deadly. And he's this young guy, he's a showman, he's confident, but he's really nice and likable. And then you think about his background story. So this is a young man who he's the second of 11 children, born and raised in a village in Kano State in northern Nigeria. The house, he grew up in a one-room mud house, basically, with him and his siblings. And he started Dambe just because he wanted to, like many young men before him, just wanted to build a name for himself. And his mum initially was totally against it. And she only changed her tune when, he started winning fights, started bringing home trophies, and now he's looking after his entire family from it. And you then think about what the stakes are here, right? This is a young man from a poor family in northern Nigeria. He fits the bill, many cases, for could quite easily enter a life of crime, could quite easily sort of fall into the forces of people like Boko Haram. But instead, he's built himself and built a name from the sport of Dambe, that he's now a known entity, very much a local superstar. So yeah, we have people like Coronavirus, who for me just summarize what African Warriors is about in terms of guys who are coming from some of the hardest possible backgrounds on this earth, and are actually competing, promoting and sort of very much personifying African warrior culture.
And could you give me some idea of the scale of your operations?
Really, in terms of scale of events, nobody's doing Dambe like us, and nobody's doing it at the level we're doing it. So we're producing events. We produced over 20 events that are broadcast live across social media. We also have numerous clips, full fights, through to events, through to interviews that come out after an event. The last event we did, we featured the first ever international white Dambe fighter, a guy called Luke Leyland. Brought him all the way over from sunny Liverpool. And he competed in front of 10,000 people in Katsina in northern Nigeria. And that for us was just a milestone moment for the sport, because we've been able to show that we can build an international audience for it. And we're now, featuring international fighters.
I really want to come and see this. It sounds amazing. Right, okay, so you talked about taking it to the moon, and you have just announced that you got funding from Silverbacks Holding?
Yeah, so for us, we have a huge mission and vision, which is building Africa's largest combat sports platform. We take a lot of inspiration from the UFC. This is an organization that was sold for, I think, $2 million just around 2000, and then eventually was acquired for $4 billion in 2016. So just to speak to the opportunity in this space and what we're going after. So bringing Silverbacks on board just speaks to us, building a team of the best and wanting the best people on the bench. Silverbacks, super impressive outfit, early investors in Move, in Lemfi, and also have some great credibility in the sports space in Africa. And I think, when we think about African Warriors, as an organization and talk about this internationalization piece, we cannot escape, or not speak about America. America is very much a mature market when it comes to combat sports, very much the home of the UFC, of international boxing. So for us, working with partners that understand that goal in terms of building an organization that is very much African in its DNA, but can be consumed globally, it was key that we find a partner in Silverbacks that understood that.
So presumably it's part of your strategy to appeal to American audiences as well.
Yes, exactly. In building an African startup, I think Africa's in a unique position, right, where what we have, what we might not have in terms of purchasing power compared to other countries, we have an outsized level of cultural power. Afrobeats, I think, demonstrates that perfectly in terms of, people around the world enjoying African music, enjoying music where they're speaking African languages. And we're also seeing that in Nollywood in the world of cinema. And we're increasingly now seeing that in the world of sport. So yes, we're building something at home that is very much enjoyed and engaged with locally, and we're very well placed to take that sort of cultural cachet from Nigeria, from Africa, and sort of make a product of that, which we've already done.
What would you say to American investors who are thinking about investing in those kind of markets?
I think the smart investor, the smart founder, doesn't just try and pluck an idea out of the US or anywhere else and drop it in Africa, but instead thinks about how could this complement, how can this speak to the local realities. And with African Warriors, we've very much been able to do that. So I think for an American investor, for any international investor, I think if you have the appetite in terms of doing something that hasn't been done before, if you're ready to work with local operators who understand the space and sort of be able to apply a level of, okay, I can accept this person might understand the operating space a bit, and it's sort of realities in comparison to somewhere else. I think, yeah, this is a great place to invest. I think we have everything in terms of population power, in terms of a growing youth population, in terms of really excitable tribal fans. And I think we're seeing on a global level, be it music, be it cinema, that African culture has never been as valuable as it is before, as it is now. So we at African Warriors, we're very much taking that and we're packaging it in a sports business, and we're doing that to great success.
And you were talking about scale. What is your vision?
So the vision for African Warriors is being Africa's combat sports leader. And we see that speaks to the organization on multiple levels. So Africa has a whole wealth of combat sports. Dambe is just the first one we've engaged with, but you have Senegalese wrestling, for example. You have numerous forms of boxing. So I see us being the people that can modernize indigenous combat sports across Africa, produce events, produce content in multiple countries at multiple times. I think the key thing as well is working with emerging talent across the continent and offering them new opportunities. So be it offering them better financial rewards for competing locally, through to being a partner for them to go international, and working with them as they sort of build international careers and being the management behind that. African sport, we have all of the right numbers in terms of population power, in terms of fan interest, in terms of increasingly, as I said, sort of brand Africa going global. We want to have African combat sports watched, enjoyed by fans across the continent and globally. And we very much started that process with Dambe.
Thank you, Maxwell, so much for a great interview.
Thank you.
Thanks to Maxwell for a fascinating interview. The African Warriors Fighting Championship shows what can happen when Africans and Americans inspire each other. Look it up for more information and to watch the amazing combat sport of Dambe.
Thank you for listening to Limitless Africa, the podcast that looks at how Africa and America can work together for shared prosperity. It's sponsored by the U.S. Department of State and the Scene Fire Foundation.
If you enjoyed this episode, please share it with your friends and follow or leave a review on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. I'm Dimpole Kheo.
I'm Claude Grenitsky.
Until next time.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon, here's a news update for 2. I am Lucky Maxwell. The Nigerian Army troops conducting ongoing anti-kidnapping operations in Kogi State have rescued 5 abducted victims and recovered decomposing bodies during a clearance operation in Lokoja local government area. A credible military source told newsmen that the troops drawn from Obajana and Kaba patrol bases projected a fighting patrol to Ankomi village in the Andankolo general area of Lokoja local government area, following credible intelligence. The source said the patrol discovered that the village previously occupied by bandits had been destroyed and abandoned. He said the troops extended their operation to the river line, where 3 women and 2 children were intercepted, and that preliminary debriefing confirmed they were victims of the Ayetoru Kiri kidnap incident. Troops further exploited the area and discovered 2 decomposing bodies suspected to be those of abducted persons, which one of the corpses was evacuated, while efforts were ongoing to recover the remaining dead bodies. He noted that the rescued victims are currently receiving medical treatment at Fishayo Hospital, Obajana, while the deceased woman has been deposited at mortuary in Kaaba, Kogi. The source added that debriefing of the rescued victims was ongoing to support efforts to rescue other abductees, noting that the general security situation in the area was calm but unpredictable. The National Assembly has directed the release of certified true copies of the harmonized bills that were transmitted by lawmakers and assented to by President Bola Tinubu. The directive follows the implementation of new tax laws which commenced yesterday, 1st January 2026, on a clearer and more transparent footing. This move is aimed at ensuring full public access to the document and allaying concerns about the authenticity of the recently passed Tax Act. The clerk to the National Assembly, Kamoru Ogunlana, stated that interested members of the public would now be able to access the transmitted bills which have been signed by President Tinubu for independent verification. Rivers State Police Command has confirmed the tragic road accident that claimed the lives of 3 members of a family and left 4 others seriously injured at the Obirikuri flyover axis of East-West Road in Rivers State. A spokesperson of the Rivers State Police Command, CSP Grace Ringa Koko, confirmed their accident in an interview with Today.fm's Uchendu Ejo, revealed that 2 persons lost their lives on the spot, while investigation is ongoing to unravel the true cause of the incident, just as she blamed indiscriminate parking of vehicle along the road. Meanwhile, the Federal Road Safety Corps, River State Command, has renewed its call on motorists to strictly observe speed limits to reduce road crashes, especially during the festive travel period. The incident occurred on Thursday, January 1, 2026, as the family of 7 was returning from the mosque crossover night to their residence in room-making within Obiakpo local government area of the state, when their vehicle ran into a stationary sewage truck. On the foreign scene, investigators have swung into action to identify the victims of a fire that ripped through a bar in the Swiss Alps town of Crans-Montana. The incident turned the New Year celebration into one of the country's worst tragedies. It is not yet clear what set off the blaze at Le Constellation, killing around 40 people and injuring about 115 others. Bystanders describe scenes of panic and chaos as people tried to break the windows to escape, and others, covered in burns, poured into the street. Swiss police warned it could take days or even weeks to identify everyone who perished, an agonizing wait for family and friends. And that's the news. I'm Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
From anywhere in the world. Is that clear? Yes, it is. Well, we want to thank God for keeping us all alive. It's a great Friday morning. Afternoon, rather. Second day in the month of January 2026. talking about? We are supposed to be talking about ideas. We are supposed to be talking about policies. We are supposed to be scrutinizing programs of government. Just like the tax law, of the federal government. Everyone is talking about it because it's going to either affect you positively or negatively. But in River State, what are we talking about? What are we discussing? What are we scrutinizing? What are we dissecting? Is it things that will make life comfortable for all of us? Policies, programs of government? We are rather talking about individuals. Well, we'll talk about them. We'll do what? We'll talk about them. Now, at the beginning of every year, every governor, every president, every leader, they usually give a projection. Even in the Islamic religion and the Christian religion, their leaders usually say, oh, this is a year of this. A year of prosperity, might be a year of goodness or year of whatever. And of course, every organization would have to work in tandem with the yearly theme. If we say, oh, this is our year of prosperity, it means you have to do something for that prosperity to come to fruition. You don't just sit down and say, oh, this is a year of prosperity, and then you go and sit down. Because there are laws that governs nature. The law of sowing and reaping, planting season and harvest season. If you don't plant anything, you will not reap anything. So it is not enough to declare that, oh, this is our year of prosperity, this is our year. Just like different state governors will target a particular budget of mobilization and financial security, budget of consolidation and what English, big English. But when it comes to the reality on ground, which is ensuring that monies are plunged into systems, into places, into sectors, investments are made so that the system can run effectively and progress. That's where the problem is. Implementation of budget of bleach and blush, that's where the issue is. So governors make statement, presidents make a statement. This is our year of this. You heard in our foreign news, let me go there so I don't make mistake. You heard in the foreign news where the Senegalese president, the young man, he has announced what? An increase in public investment for 2026. Now they are focusing on education, health, and access to water, because probably they have done needs assessment and they have discovered that, oh, in education we are lagging behind. What do? We put more money into education. In health we are lagging behind. What do? We put more money. So look at what he's doing. These are three core areas. Education has to do with the head. Once there's something in the head, you can go farther. Once the body is healthy, then you can have the strength to contribute GDP. And then once you have water to drink, water is life. So three core areas that is Faye, the Senegalese president, is focusing on to invest more. They have looked at, investing 62 point something billion CFA francs to construct new educational infrastructure, including 2,500 classrooms. 2,000 what? 500 classrooms, so that children can have access to education. In health, they are looking at 91 billion CFA francs. And the construction of 35 high-standard community health centers. Are you seeing it? Not that they don't have health. I'm just using this as, as an example. Now, in water, they are looking at making it possible to mobilize 1.8 million cubic meters of water per day, so that it can meet the drinking water needs of a certain place. So you do needs assessment, and then you look at areas to invest. And you don't just speak. You don't just say, oh, we're going to invest this in this. this area, this in this area, looking at our needs assessment and what we need to do. I think on a few days ago, before I hopped into 2026, I asked you, what are the areas you need Governor Simfubra to attend to? Like areas that there are things that he needs to attend to as soon as possible. And you stated it, right? So having said that, Governor Simfubara also made his own statement for the year 2026. Just like priests, bishops usually make theirs in the Christendom, and then for the Muslims, they also have theirs. Other people also have theirs. Other countries also have theirs. So at the beginning of the year, you look at areas that you need to, put money into, things that you need to do. You do a review of the past year.
I'm very proud to say that we have not lost anything. It is just a matter of time and the speed that we shall use in this year, 2026, to go about our businesses. We will gain all the lost grounds. In return, what do we need from you? Is your support and cooperation. We have said it both inside and outside. We will not ask you to do what is not right. We will never do that. But stand on the side of truth wherever you find yourself. Because at the end, it's about you and about the decision you took when it matters most. We don't have any fear anywhere. We believe that when the time comes, we will cross the bridge.
We've come a long way as far as River State is concerned. It's been turmoils upon turmoils upon turmoils upon turmoils. You can't say, oh, we have moved from here to here. It looks as though when you make 4 steps forward, you make 65 steps backward. That's the case of River State. The continued political fight. And the FCT minister have said 2026. That's when politics will start. So he declared 2026 as the year of politics. And you can see, I just watched one where he went to Omoko. And each time you hear these political leaders speak, you don't hear them talk about, like I said, policies, programs that they, in their individual capacity, are doing. Oh, initiative for this. We've been able to capture 300,000 youth, in this area. They are currently studying. They are currently doing this. By the time they are done, they will be absorbed into this and this. Initiative for this health. We have done. You don't hear that. What you hear are jabs, insults, stones, political stones. Now, the question I want to ask, this year, 2026, what is the future of River State? Are you surprised that the governor is making this statement? Are you concerned about it? Do you think the governor would have rather made specific statements in the sectors? I mean, make statement that has to do with development, and then maybe they want to play politics, they do that behind closed door, do their plannings. But when it comes to speaking to Rivers people, he probably would have said, okay, 2025 is gone. In 2026, we have discovered that all our primary schools are dilapidated. We will ensure that for every 3 months, the ones that are dilapidated will take care of 15, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. For our health centers, this is what we are planning to do. We are planning to employ so number of doctors. Do you think this whole political fight is also affecting, what government ought to do that are needs, urgent needs of the people? Do you also think anybody's distracting Governor Fubara, or you think he's just being lukewarm when it comes to the issues of governance that will affect Rivers people? So what is the year 2026 going to look like for Rivers State? What is it going to look like? What is a plan of government? What is Governor Sim's plan for Rivers people for 2026 in all the sectors? Education, health, student, bursary, internal roads. What is the plan? Is it going to be the year of politics, really? Now, when he talked about the fact that, development will happen, with this whole political drama ongoing, and with the fact that the politicians are not ready to calm down, someone said, if politics ceases to exist, will some people ever survive? With this whole political drama, are we sure that we're going to have some form of development in this state, or it's all going to be politics? So each camps will want to outdo the other. The FCT minister is going around. I told someone, where is INEC? That going around, is it not campaign? Okay, that's aside. And then you have the governor also talking from the other end. And then 8 p.m. every Monday to Thursday, you hear people complain about simple issues within their community that needs government attention, things that will not take the government 1 month to do. What is the plan of the government for Rivers people in 2026? All we're going to have is politics. That's a Nigerian brand. Politics. Please join the conversation. We'd love to hear from you. You can call 0810 9510 951. Good afternoon.
Hello, Max. Good afternoon.
Yes, please go ahead.
Happy New Year to you.
I wish you so.
I called because of your question. You asked if we are surprised by the statement of the governor that this year is a year of political liberation. I would say that I'm not surprised, but I'm kind of worried because besides the fact that it's seeming like the governor has, tried to shift blames of his inadequacies. He is now focusing his attention on the re-election of President Bola Tinubu. I am surprised. I am just worried. I don't know. Is that why he is the governor of Rivers State? For President Tinubu to be re-elected. He's not even talking about himself. And him and his supporters are all suddenly interested in President Bola Tinubu's re-election. As if there were any other people in River State who are castigating it more than him and his supporters. I don't understand. The man should focus on governance, like you try to paint a picture of the other sinner crime, which focus on health, education, water, housing, and other human needs, according to Maslow. He should focus on these things. Forget about this pattern is going. He's acting as if he's confused. I'm worried. Because he's at the helm of affairs and all box stops as his table. Whatever happens, nobody cares to know about anybody distracting him or whatever. He has the power to decide on anything and move this state forward. The issue that is coming up, which is trying to shift blame now, he raised it. He was trying to blame the House of Assembly members that they are the ones not abiding by the rules or by the agreement. But the assembly members said it was him. He now later blamed the Minister of FCT that he was the one who was supposed to summon a meeting. FCT Minister has now said that he is not the one to summon a meeting, that it is him who is going against the agreement. What is his response to that?
Thank you.
Play politics. It's play politics. His hard time is stopped, please. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon.
Yeah? Good afternoon, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
All right, so it's a new year. Started politics again. I'm not from here, but I've lived here a while. But I think the Rivers people need to come to terms with the reality that the world is leaving us behind. This pettiness on TV, where you see adults singing, bantering. I just read an article some couple of minutes ago that people are appealing to CAF to give Morocco perpetuity to host the Nations Cup because of the amazement of the facilities on ground. This is an oil-producing state that produces the bulk of the wealth of the nation. If you just oppose the level of development with even small countries like Togo and Ghana, we have not even started. I was in Lagos during the old days, and I was speaking to my cousin who went to China. He said we have not even. No, he said no. We are not. We have not. I said maybe we have not woken up. He said, no, we said we are on massive reverse, while the world is leaving us behind. And you see political actors who are supposed to determine the fate of millions of people dancing Makaba dance in the House of Assembly today. Grown-up men, adults, and children are in the schools looking at them. So when you see the future of Nigeria, the children who are supposed to be the future are looking at all this madness, and that is what they also replicate. Please, can we have some sense? Can we have some talk in the room? Both the FCT minister, the governor, the ASO, these are adults, for God's sake. I was never this petty yet, even in my 20s. And all these supports across board. The world is leaving us behind. This is the only life we have. Nigeria is dying. This country is bleeding. Both the president and all the actors. For God's sake, can we think?
Thank you, sir.
What quality of human beings do we have in this climate, for God's sake? Is it the same God that created us? You are calling and yeah, this is the FCT. What are you getting? What are you gaining?
Thank you,
all
sir.
This madness?
Thank you.
All this partisanship across board. Please, let's for once talk about development.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll go for this short break. We'll be right back.
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.haresinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hares General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
All right, welcome back. So we're looking at The governor declaring 2026 as a year of political liberation. Will this political liberation bring, is it some form of deliverance that will bring development? Is it when the state is politically liberated that we're going to see that roads are fixed within record time, schools are built, children are going to school, students are getting visas to study abroad, you know, students studying locally are also getting bursary and support from government. I gave an instance of the Senegalese president who declared also that this year will be an increased investment. They will have increased investment in education, health, and water. And they stated the amounts they want to, pour into those sectors. That's what he declared. So every leader, even church leaders, they always declare, this is our year of what? So you see, from January, some churches they will do, because of course, when it comes to church, mosque, they are spiritual organizations. So they do their spiritual thing for them to advance in life. Is that not so? So in as much as these organizations, different organizations, including families, they have their theme for the year. What is the theme for the year 2026 for River State? What is it I want to do? What is it I want to achieve? Or is it that when we have this political liberation, like the governor stated, that's when all these things will be realized? How will this political liberation come about? Again, have we forgotten about the issues that affect Rivers people? The basic issues that we are supposed to be talking about, the basic issues that government is supposed to be lining out policies and programs to take care of. Basic issue of light for some time now, for some days, all through Christmas and New Year. I don't know what PHED has been doing. That's on one end. You talk about the issue of, you see an accident on Obirikure because a sewage truck was parked there and 3 people died. You also see these guys who park, park this refuse. They have 40 vehicles on the road. I mean, these are issues affecting Rivers people. You talk about students who are not getting visas to travel abroad for scholarship, to study abroad. You talk about bursary locally. You talk about primary schools that are dilapidated. I mean, there are a whole lot of issues. But we are not discussing those issues. We are not seeing investment in those issues. We are not seeing a move by the government. The FCT minister is also a stakeholder in River State. Am I correct? We are not also seeing him address the governor and saying that, Mr. Governor, you are not doing this, you are not doing that, if he wants to be an opposition. We are not hearing from the FCT minister. All we hear is, I will talk about the agreement. Even if you are 001, you will not get the ticket. That's what we're hearing from the FCT minister. We are not seeing, a dissection of policies and programs. We are not seeing the FCT minister perforating the policies and programs of the government and saying, no, even if I did not do well in this area, you are supposed to do this. That's what an opposition. So if you're fighting somebody, in quote, politically, you're supposed to perforate his policies and programs, telling that, I drove through this road, NTA road. Why is Dominion City bad? We are not hearing that from either ends. What we're hearing is 2027, President Tinubu,
I think that, like what the governor has said, it is political. Maybe it will be regretted. Thank you.
All right. 0810-9510-951. Are you surprised at the statement of Governor Fubara? How will this political liberation come? Will this political liberation bring development? Will it allow Rivers people to breathe the breath of fresh air? Or are you seeing 2026 as a year of more political events? This one says President Tinubu will not be re-elected because of the economic policies trust, which are hampering on the lives of Nigerians. Is it President Tinubu that we're talking about? No, it's not President Tinubu. We're looking at River State. We're looking at what the governor said. Governor Fura had made many pronouncements that he had given 1,000 UB teachers job in River State. Yet these teachers are still at home with their appointment letters. What is your comment, Kingsley? I wasn't the one who made the statement, so I won't be able to give my comment. The political liberation is for the benefit of a few people. Those were the people dining with the governor. Is your daughter a commissioner? There is a reason why a state prepares a budget. It sets the direction and development of the state, and the people can analyze it. Where is the budget for 2026? So where are we going? Subsidies gone and states now have more money. The governor is receiving more money now than past governors. Flat Earth, thank you. Please join the conversation. This political liberation, what do you think the governor is really talking about here? What is the governor referring to? What kind of political liberation do you think the governor is referring to? If we finally have the political liberation, according to the governor, are things going to be better in River State?
Good morning, Kelly.
Okay, this is not for this show. 0810 9510 951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. Governor Fubara declaring 2026 as a year of political liberation. What kind of liberation do you think the governor is talking about? How can this liberation benefit Rivers people? Do you think it will benefit Rivers people? Or are we going to see an increase in intense political events, just like the FCT minister is also moving? Are we also going to see the governor also doing the same? Yes, good afternoon.
Presenter, good afternoon.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my name is Odiki, calling from Montara.
All right.
Yeah, concerning the team for River State, I have a defeated team for River State 2026. It's anarchy because the drum of war that is beating is pleasant to many Rivers people, and it's quite unfortunate. So on my own part, I'm not going to blame the governor alone. The followers, the people who are Rivers indigenous should rise up to this challenge as well. Because whatever that is happening in the political arena of the state is affecting everybody. We cannot pretend to be unaware of what is happening. The work on the people that are visiting one government to another. What is the essence of those visits? Is it going to bring development to River State? No. So it is hard time Rivers people should rise up to this challenge. Thank you.
Thank you very much. 0810 9510 951. How would you describe the political liberation that the governor was talking about? Is it political liberation of him getting the ticket in the APC? Is it political liberation of him being free from the FCT minister? Or you think we're going to see a heightened political event in River State here, this 2026 that we're currently at? And initially, when I talked about the fact that every governor, leader, they make pronouncement on areas of concentration, areas they want to look into at the beginning of the year. Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my Greenwell brother, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Yes, sir, Greenwell calling from my phone.
All right.
The political liberation the governor is talking about is that he now have control over the force, over the police, the army, the whole federal might. They have the power now. So that is why he's assuring his men that they should not be afraid. Before governor begin talk like that, I know say yes, they don't make president and APC caucus members and they don't tell and say, my bra, nothing they happen. So no fear. Now they with you. The CP, they with you, everybody. So that is what I saw that is giving him the mind to be saying that.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Please, we want you to analyze the political liberation that the governor might be referring to. Good afternoon.
Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, please go ahead.
Good afternoon. This is Emmanuel calling from Port Harcourt. I agree with the governor for the statement he made that 2026 is really a year of political liberation. Because if you see what is going on now in River State, the way and manner some Rivers people are taking the state back now, you will agree with him that this year of 2026 will be a political liberation. So for his agenda for the year, I believe that will be captured when he presents the 2026 budget. But for the liberation of River State, I agree with you. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Go on Facebook, Today95.1fm, to drop your comment and thought. Explain what you think the governor is really talking about when he says 2026 is the year of political liberation. Are we going to see heightened political events and then development will suffer? Or you think, yes, when this political liberation happens, when the deliverance has happened, then things will start flowing. Governance will be moving swiftly. Or you think the governor will be much more interested in the politics of 2026? 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. That's the number to call to be a part of the conversation. You can also send your messages to 0701 9339 962. Yes, good afternoon.
Hello, Mr. Mouse.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm also calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
I think when the governor talk about political regulation, he's talking about having that federal primary. So all of us know what happened before now. Police, Navy, federal mind, they are not respecting the governor of the state. So I think that's what the governor, and also talking about his second tenure, fully returning of second tenure. If not that he defeated the APC, he wouldn't have made this statement that he made. But I think it's close to the governor. We need political liberation, let them develop the state, and also do the needful for the masses. That's my say. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Marx, why do we love cutting a tree from the branch instead of the root? If Wike loves and cares for the river citizens, why can't he forfeit and allow Fubara? Is Wike the only man that knows what is good for rivers people with his own wisdom? Lucky Tinubu will use Wike and Fubara to achieve his aim and dump both. Check the trajectory of the river's past leaders. Sakalu, I want you to, we're dissecting the 2026, a year of political liberation. What does the governor mean by that? What does the governor mean by 2026 is a year of political liberation? How will this liberation come? And he also talked about, with the likes of Celeste Omeya, Prince Uche Secondus, Abie Sekibo, prominent elders in the state that the re-election bid of President Tinubu, they will work towards it. Do you think the governor is talking politics too much? Or you think the governor is on the right track? Is the governor being distracted? Is anybody distracting the governor? Just like some people say, oh, all this agreement, that we hear from the FCT minister is a form of distraction. If someone wants to work, will anybody be able to distract the person? If you're playing a match and your aim is to win, is that not so? Because I don't know if there's anybody who wants to go to, for instance, Nation Cup is ongoing. You now go to Morocco to go and look women when you're supposed to at least pass group stage. Then you're now going there to look at fine girls. What is the governor referring to when he says 2026 is the year of political liberation? Is he talking about the fact that, oh, because he has moved into the APC, he now has some form of backing, so there will be no more intimidation on his part? And how would that also translate into Rivers people also getting development? Do you think the governor knows more than, his opponent? All this back and forth from the governor's end and from the FCT minister's end, do you think they're really fighting? Or do you think they are deceiving Rivers people and flexing, the resources coming in? 0810 9510 951. Send in your messages to 0701 9339 962. How do you think that political liberation can come or will come, if eventually it comes? Is the state politically encapsulated? Is the state in a political prison? Because when you talk about liberation, it means someone has been captured. Has Rivers State been captured politically? Hence the reason why Governor Fubara is saying that this year is going to be a year of political liberation. And if what he's saying you agree with him, how do you think this liberation will come? And how do you think this liberation can benefit Rivers people? All right, Carl says there will not be any liberation in Rivers State for now until Wike shields his sword. The governor's message is to sound diplomatic, and he cannot go out of Wike's grips unless with Wike is assuaged and decides to keep low, which he will not do. No liberation or hope until Wike is pacified. Thank you, Sir Carlo. Maxwell, I think that Fubara what he means is he is free from Wike's control. Second term is between him and APC National and not Wike again. Thank you, Uko. 0810 9510 951. That's the number to call. I'd love to read your messages on 0701 9339 962. Where will the political liberation come from? Is the state politically handicapped? Is the state, in a political prison? Is it that the state has been politically captured? Hence the need for the liberation. How will the governor also liberate the state politically? And why do you think he always talks about re-election of President Tinubu often? All right. What was this? 39962. WhatsApp message, regular message, voice note. So if you're having difficulty calling, you can of course send a message, and do well to send a message. 2026, according to Governor Fubara, is a year of political liberation. We didn't hear, okay, in the health sector, we are going to liberate the health sector. In the education sector, primary schools are going to be liberated. In human capital development, we are going to liberate also a number of people who are out of job. We're going to give them jobs. We are going to send some people abroad to study. We didn't hear that from the governor. He just said that 2026 is a year of political liberation. How will this political liberation affect the common man on the street? Is the governor being too political? On the other end, you have the FCT minister who is also throwing jabs. They are not calling names, but you hear, ask that one who has been in the Senate for so time, who said I used to wash car, who says I'm a semi-illiterate. So you know the person he's talking to. And this is not the first time we have been having conversations like this. I mean, this is not the first time politicians have been behaving like this. When they come on the podium, they just throw jabs. You won't hear anything that borders on the people. Once they are political opponents, and these same people, recall that there was a time Oshomole and then Governor Wike was having issues. Few months down the line, the same Oshomole came to commission an overhead bridge. So you ask yourself, what is going on between Fubara and Wike and how it is affecting the state? Has the state been abducted politically for Governor Fubara to say 2026 is the year of political liberation? Are they really quarreling, or this is just stage managed? Let us continue like this. And of course, in the midst of this, you don't have people asking questions. Oh, how much came in? Oh, what are they doing in this? So the only thing you hear is, oh, salary has been paid, small pension, small gratuity, and then like last year, December, Christmas bonus, and everybody's shouting, yay! Nobody's looking at, okay, how much is even coming in? And how much do they use or have they used in settling these small things that we're talking about? All right, we'll take this and then we'll wrap up the conversation.
Good afternoon, Maxwell, my own brother. Happy New Year to you. This is voice of Pastor Olushola Rotimi in Igwe. So what governor is talking about concerning 2026 as year of political liberation. You know, he himself knows better about what he's talking about. But I wish what he said come to reality truly. It should be better for all of us. Let there be liberation, let there be freedom, let everybody that is a politician be organ of themselves only and not be receiving order from above or from anywhere. So let them be free and have free hand to do things. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. That's much you can take on the show. I'm sure you're still enjoying your holiday. So wherever you are, probably you've traveled, you can just log on to www.todayfmlive.com. That is www.todaylive.com. And then you see a button by the right hand side where they wrote listen live. Click on it and you can listen to us from wherever you are. You can, of course, those of you who you have your friends and relatives who have traveled who might be missing us, you can help me pass this information to them. Tell them to go on the website. They can listen to us from anywhere, even inside the ocean.
We, the management and staff of Today 95.1 FM, would like to appreciate our esteemed clients for doing business with us.
Breeze View Hotel Limited, Obiakpo Soul Admin, Medical Women Association, LockTech, Police Community Relation Committee, Rivers State Ministry of Health, MTN Nigeria, Ospac Rumekni, Educational Consultant Limited, Teneriwa Hybrid Oil Palm Seedlings, Speedlink IT Solution Limited, Monimatician Academy, Vantage Market, Chief Stephen UK, Rumudike Royal House, Supreme Council for SIM Obiakpo, Science Teachers Association of Nigeria STAN, Ndele Simplified Movement, Boeing Luxury, Bolt Radio, Akukutoru Local Government Area, Nigeria Association of Health Educators, Jifu Academy, M3DAO Group, Assemblies of God, Northern River State, Owerri Mega Trade Fair, Synagogue of Faith International Assembly, Rivers Welfare, Rivers State, Rivers State Political Crisis, 60 Historical Dateline, Bamboo Group, NNPC Chieftains, Rivers State, Petrowan, Obokuma Community, NDDC, The Film House Studios, Rivers State College of Health Science and Management Technology, Sheltered IVF and Fertility Center, Ultimate AI, Ambassador Malvins, Core Various Teams, Easy Life Project, Kelvin Bob Emmanuel Foundation, Ipman, Let's Talk About Jesus, Tech Expo, Ahoda Wrestling, Rivers Senior Secondary Schools Board, Dr. Vigo Biotech International.
We thank you and look forward to greater opportunities, compliments of the season. This is signed by the management of Today 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this announcement. Start your 2026 with an exciting new opportunity with Today 95.1 FM, a reputable media brand. If you have what it takes to launch your career with us as an engineer or technician, marketing or business development executive, send your CV promptly to radiojob2000@gmail.com. Experience would be an added advantage. Do not sleep on this opportunity.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson Gay right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the Sports Gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
to all our lovely listeners. I mean, it's a Friday edition, like Ovie did say, where we get to interact a whole lot, and there are lots and lots of reactions around the world in various sports. You did mention tennis and the preparations for the first
Australian
Grand Slam,
Open.
first Grand Slam of the year, which is really huge for all the
Talking
tennis
about the
lovers
Australian
out there.
Open.
I mean, you have missed tennis and you really want to see them get back onto the court. So you'd be looking at it with
I hear there is a new
too.
rule right now for determining the ATP, the top rankings for the ATP and the WTA. So we're going to delve into that one. We'll definitely talk about it.
We definitely will get down to all of that.
Maybe through the weekend.
Yeah, and of course the Premier League always delivers, even though it barely delivered yesterday. Two goals across
it depends on the direction you're coming from. It delivered the scores. It delivered for those who sit on top of the table. Maybe it didn't deliver for those who go for the white paper.
It didn't deliver the entertainment particularly, but it delivered something different on a day where 4 teams, 4 fixtures, in contrast to what we had on Tuesday, where there were lots of goals, lots of different decisions, and the manager getting sacked the next day.
The teams that took center stage yesterday are teams that usually turn out goals.
Yeah.
Manchester City in that mix, Liverpool in that mix, Tottenham Hotspur in that mix, Brentford also in that mix. So
you definitely have expected goals. Like when you look all around and you wonder how certain games go goalless. Okay, Sunderland have a strong record at home. You could say, oh, City picking a point there, right in the middle of the title race is uninhibited right now. It could have been avoided, but at the same time Sunderland are unbeaten at home, so you're like, no problem, I'll take a draw. But elsewhere, I mean, points being shared and goals, the lack of goals. The Premier League is something you can barely ever take your eyes off, and that's what makes that league very special. But of course, it's a pleasure to be here, Osas, with you and the guys, and I can't wait to get this show on the way.
Yeah, and Benjamin Mina.
Osas, good afternoon to my colleagues in the studio, all said and done. Osas, while you were eating your rice, enjoying yourself, some managers were being fired.
I was here.
Somewhere.
I was here. I was not eating any rice. I was here.
But you ate rice.
First day of the year, I was here. The last day of the year. The previous year, I was here.
It's what our job brings, Our job, we don't get to go for holidays, vacation, and what have you, While you were here doing your job, some were sent home from doing their job. Enzo Maresca was fired, Alan Boso was fired.
For Ladamboso may be fired. For Enzo Maresca, the word fired, I don't know if it was he had to part ways.
Part ways.
Yes, he had to part ways.
Mutual consent.
So let's not say sacked or fired.
We heard that some media houses are actually talking about having a fallout with the hierarchy, some players, the big players and all that. But we are not parting ways with you, the fans. We are here. It's a fan special edition, so we are definitely here to interact with you, and that's what we are here to do.
Definitely. Benjamin Mina has said it all. We are here for you, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about you, so you could be part of the conversation at any point in time. Remember, today is the fans special edition, so we'll give you ample time to express yourself on the show. So what you just need to do is get the various feedback platforms and get ready. When it's time, we'll bring you into the conversation, and you take charge of the microphone. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, you can share your thoughts with us right from the start of the show, and to do that, the number is 0701-933-9962. that is 0701-933-9962. For the phone line, we'll throw it open later on the show, and it is 0810-9510-951. that is 0810-9510-951. You could also join us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we are live at Today95.1fm. On Facebook, we are at Today95.1 FM. On Instagram, at TodayFM951. On X, you can find us at TodayFM951. You could also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. What you need to do is go down there, look for the Listen Live button, click, and you join us, audio only, actually. And we've got a lot for you today. Would run from athletics down to football. So prepare yourself for the best and expect the best, my guys out there. So at this point, I want to say to you, sit back, relax, and let's get the show on the road.
Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, guys, we'll get down to business. As before we go ahead, let's start from athletics. And the year 2026 has really started well for Nigeria in athletics, or would I say one of Nigeria's finest in athletics. And she's Toby Amoson. As a world record holder, Toby Amoson has started the new year with a bang after securing a top 3 position on the World Athletics ranking list for the best athletes in the year 2025, or call that the 2025 season. The hurdling queen, alongside other Nigerian athletes like Ezekiel Nathaniel and Chukwuebuka Enekweche, are ranked amongst the world's elite, securing positions in the top 100. For Toby Amoson, in her own sports, she was able to get into the rankings for top 3. Yes, she's the third in her own sport, and that is the hurdling or hurdles right there on the track. So Amoson, who captured a silver medal in the 100 meters hurdle at the Tokyo 2025 World Athletics Championship, finished the year as the third best in her event worldwide, amassing 1,430 ranking points, and she was surpassed only by gold medalist Ditaji Kambunji of Switzerland and America's Grace Stark. What a way to start 2026, and what are we expecting from Toby Amoson this year?
Oh, it's definitely a good way to start. We were reviewing athletics and everything Nigeria has achieved from the year 2025. That was on Sunday, the marathon edition, and we were talking about how we could improve in different things. And then to start the year off with these rankings where she is, you'd probably have expected her definitely up there, and we are of course proud to see her up there. And it's the best way to start off your year. It's like a confidence boost. It's enough motivation to go into your next competitions and win your heats, win your races, and see how you can continuously improve. And that has been Toby's story ever since she burst onto the scene. She has been that consistent, and of course you'd always expect her to be there. But like we said on Sunday, a win for her, as much as we want to say it's a win for just Toby alone, we also have to say it's a win
for the entire
team Nigeria too. So it's something that not only she can work on, but others can, draw that same impasse from her and
draw
say,
motivation.
How do we go on to do this or even better it? So it's definitely the best way to start it, because there are upcoming competitions, and she'd want to be in the best possible form going into those races. And when you look at it, there is no better way to boost your confidence than when everybody acknowledges and recognizes you for something you're doing, and you're doing outrightly good. So I mean, kudos to her. Nigerians are always very proud of their own when they see things like this. And well, we know that she's definitely going to take that into the year 2026, which has only just begun. And we are looking forward to seeing her do even greater things. Who knows?
Right.
Finish the year 2026
as
top
well,
of those rankings. Yeah.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can share your thoughts with us. Toby Amoson right now ranked top 3, or ranked third in her own specific event right there in athletics, and her event is the hurdles. So in the world, she's now the number 3. And how do you see this reflecting on her 2026? Do you think that Toby Amoson could go all the way and move up to number 1 ranking when it has to do with the hurdles at the end of 2026? She is 28 years of age, and she's still got time to do even bigger things right there. So you could share your thoughts with us on that particular one as we move ahead right now, and we want to talk football. Remember, it's everything we've been looking at from the beginning of the week, so you could also react or let us get your views on any of these. So for football, we start from the Nigerian Premier Football League, where this week we're going to have the Nigerian Premier Football League return with match day 20. It's going to be midweek, actually, on Wednesday, the 7th of January. We're going to be having lots of matches, and Nasarawa United will take on Kano Pillars. Katsina United will be prepared for Kun Khalifat. Remo Stars, defending champions, will see if they can get themselves back on track against Ikorodu City at home. It's going to be El Kanemi Warriors against Bayelsa United. Shooting Stars would make home for Eyimba to come in, and Abia Warriors would entertain Plateau United. Kwara United will take on Bendel Insurance. It's going to be Wiki Tories up against Warri Wolves, and Barao FC will take on Niger Tornadoes. Barao SC, one team right now in the MPFL that has got much of talks around them. They have disengaged themselves from their coach, being Ladamboso, and we also hear that a member of the board has also cut ties with Barao FC. So much of shake-ups right there for Barao FC in Kano.
Especially when you're not getting the results. 6 wins in the whole of the first stanza of the season, and as
out of a possible 19 matches.
Yeah, as a newly promoted side, you want to accumulate all points or as much as possible, so that you get to avoid the drops. In as much as it's a newly formed team, a private-owned team, owned by a senator, I think. So I think this is what we are looking for, to actually get the private-owned teams in the MPFL. And
owned by Senator Jibrin Barao.
So we looked at it, and I remember when Ikorodu City was in this condition, they sacked their coach, and then here they are. They almost qualified for the continent last season, and here they are fighting for the continental slot. So I think for Barra FC, it's about that's what life is. If you're not getting results, in as much as the club would want to let you go and then find someone who can actually get those results coming out. Looking at next season, hopefully the second stanza of the season, they get to look for a better coach that could actually better their fortune. For Valada Mboso, a decent, I think a coach with a lot of experience. He's coached he came from Bayelsa United. He won Rivers United at home here last season, and then from Bayelsa United he went to Barra FC, hoping that he could use his experience to turn out result, but that isn't the case. So for him, I wish him the best in his new adventures going into maybe other club or club administration.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we will be expecting by Wednesday. One more match is the game between Rivers United and Enugu Rangers. Yeah, it's not too far away. That was match day 19. Rivers United hosted Enugu Rangers, and match day 20, it's going to be the reverse. Rivers United would be traveling to Enugu to take on Enugu Rangers. And that game is a game where we're going to be seeing lots of bad blood because the penultimate game, the game before this one, we could see that Enugu Rangers did not leave the Adokia Mesemaka Stadium happy people because of the inconsistencies in officiating by the center referee in that particular one. One goal was chopped off for no clear reasons. And do you think that it's going to affect the chemistry of what we'll see in the reverse fixture?
Well, it depends, because referees want to be very careful in that game, because we know what happened in at the Adokia Mesemaka Stadium, where the Rangers player got a throw and the goal was chopped off. And we look at it, we keep asking ourselves. We saw that clip. We looked to see if there's anything that we could pinpoint why the referee got to chop off that goal. But we couldn't find any. So I think that's a game that the Rangers fans or the Rangers players will be feeling undone. So I think going into that game is a cracker any time. Rivers United, Rangers, not. On the other hand, Rangers not having a good record at the Adokia Mesemaka Stadium. Now, Rivers United going the other way. I think it's going to be a bittersweet memories. Rivers United will want to, they are top of the table. They want to get something out of that game. And we know that, in the first rounds of the season, they only lost one game away from home. That's the game against Barra FC. So I think not Stanley Guma now. Finidi George would want to keep hold of the the first position, so he want to get something out of that game. And we've seen how decent they look when they go away from home in terms of their defensive shape. So I think it's a very good, it's a very interesting game for us to put our eyes on. Hopefully they get something out of that game.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you can also put your eyes on that one. 7th of January, that's on Wednesday. The incoming week will have the MPFL return back to us with the second stanza. Can Rivers United continue sitting on top of the table in the second stanza? What do you see Abia Warriors doing? Can they punch really hard? Can Ikorodu City get themselves a continental slot at the end of the season? Enyimba Football Club of Aba seated 8th. Can they rise up the table and finish in a position that is well deserved? All of these questions are there for you. You could react to any of them via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is 0701 933 9962. For now, we move ahead, and where do we go to? It's the African Cup of All right, on the African scene, the Total Energies CAF African Cup of Nations now explodes into the knockout rounds where there is no margin for errors. Defending champions Cote d'Ivoire, record 7-time winners Egypt host Morocco. Heavyweights like Nigeria, Senegal and Algeria all remain in contention alongside plucky underdogs making history. Tanzania reaching the knockouts for the first time in 45 years, and Mozambique ending their maiden last 16 berth. So let me run you through the expected fixtures. It starts on Saturday, the 3rd of January 2026, as Senegal will take on Sudan, and we'll have Mali take on Tunisia in Stade Mohammed in Casablanca. On Sunday, Morocco will take on Tanzania at the Prince Mola Abdallah Stadium in Rabat, and South Africa will play Cameroon at Rabat also. It's going to be on Monday where we'll see Egypt take on Benin Republic, and Nigeria will be up against Mozambique. And on Tuesday, Algeria would take on Democratic Republic of Congo, while Cote d'Ivoire will take on Burkina Faso. All right, I will talk from the Nigerian perspective this time, guys. It's money moving up and down. Definitely motivation right now for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, as Nigerian government has so far released the sum of 3 billion naira to the Super Eagles for the 2025 African Cup of Nations campaign in Morocco. According to Score Nigeria, the Nigerian Football Federation are expecting more money to cover the Super Eagles' mounting tournament expenses. The NFF they've also agreed to pay the players $30,000 each for reaching the round of 16 in the competition. And we're still talking money. Yeah, when you talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, you talk about money. Super Eagles head coach Eric Chell is highly motivated right now to excel at the 2025 African Cup of Nations after the NFF, that's the Nigerian Football Federation, paid all his entitlements. They are not owing Eric Chell again. So what we need right now is the African Cup of Nations trophy. Everything monetary has been taken care of by the federal government of Nigeria as well as the Nigerian Football Federation. I just hope that we'll not hear anything different. But according to what we have, reports coming in is that all is now settled. So the Super Eagles of Nigeria have nothing to hold back but go out there and dismantle every person they find right in front of them. Don't forget, also Mozambique are doing the same thing. I read a report where the government has also brought in money. So, is it going to be, Ovio Wallace, is it going to be a fight with money or a fight on the pitch with the ball?
No, it's going to be a fight on the pitch with the ball. I think every nation already promises their players money, irrespective of what happens, because they know how important it is to go for a tournament and all. It's only when it comes to Nigeria that we find money problem to be an issue when it comes to talking sports, as you see. We think we saw it with Cote d'Ivoire last AFCON as well. So it's not a battle of money. Everyone is promised money, so you are going to have to take it to the pitch and try your best as much as possible to be able to beat your opponents, speak with your football, and get to the final. And it's the person that comes out with the trophy, that's the person that will be the winner at the end of the day.
All right,
and you get to the final, you win the trophy, it means more money. So Try just do your best.
Just do your best, definitely. So, guys, let's quickly look at the road to the finals and look at how it's going to be. Yeah, we are in the round of 16 right now, but from one wing, Mali is taking on Tunisia and Senegal will take on Sudan. Because when we look at the quarterfinals, somebody has to come out from both ends, both wings, to get into the quarterfinals. So, Mali, Tunisia, who goes?
Well, just right off the bat from their performances.
Let's just do it quickly, yeah.
Because I always like to break these teams down. Mali unbeaten throughout group stage, 3 draws. They did not win, they did not lose. It's not a very consistent performance, but I mean, it got them to where they are. Tunisia, on the other hand, they've begun to concede lots and lots of goals.
Okay.
Not only did they concede 3 versus Nigeria, they conceded 1 in their opener versus Uganda. In their last game against Tanzania, they conceded 2. So you can see that kind of game going the distance. But I think with Mali's resilience, I watched them play Morocco. They are a very resilient side.
All right.
They could probably take that game to extra time, and who knows, maybe knock
Tunisia out.
And Tunisia. I almost definitely see Mali coming out of this one, however tricky it is.
Okay, and for you, Benjamin, Senegal and Sudan?
Well, Sudan have been a very decent side in terms of the way they approach games. So let me not take a lot of time. I think I would give Senegal definitely because of the experience that they parade in that squad.
All right, of your Wallace, Egypt, Benin Republic. Egypt for you. Cote d'Ivoire, Burkina Faso.
Another tricky one. Very tricky tie. It's hard to pick a winner, but I mean, Cote d'Ivoire are flying right now, and you'd expect the champions to at least bow out in the latter stages of the competition. So I would go Cote d'Ivoire, but tight game.
Tight game
Very
it is.
tight.
All right, South Africa, Cameroon for you. Over South Africa, is it the hate Nigerians have for South Africa?
It's not about the hate. We saw South Africa in this game. Cameroon.
But South Africa are
Cameroon are not a decent side in this competition.
South Africa
But there's one thing that plays out when the stage is high. That is called experience. Yes, the South African side, they've played together for a while. Yeah, I know they've played together for a while, but you look at the games that they've played all through the group stages. The South African side have struggled. And Cameroon have a point to prove in this tournament that they can actually go all the way and get to anywhere they could get. So I'm rooting for Cameroon.
All right, Cameroon for you. And of your Wallace, Morocco, Tanzania.
Next question. We know who is advancing.
All right.
But Tanzania has also...
No, he's okay. All right.
Tanzania and Morocco, go.
He's okay. Algeria, Democratic Republic of Congo, Benjamin.
Algeria, DR Congo.
DR Congo to go ahead. And Nigeria, Mozambique.
It definitely has to be Nigeria. I think we can say that one.
So we can reignite. We can
full confidence.
We can reignite the African playoff finals. Maybe according to what you guys are saying, DR Congo comes out. Nigeria will meet in the quarters.
I know Congo is the top side, but I can't see them beating Algeria.
I'm not comfortable. I know Nigeria are a very decent side, all through the group stage. Eric Chell being the best coach, our players being listed in the group stages. The truth is, it reminds me of, was it 2019? When we were... 2021, when we were the best team
in
the group stages. We collected 9 points.
But we lost
and Tunisia qualified as the best losers. One of the worst team in the group stages.
Yeah.
They beat Nigeria. Do you know Guardiola?
That's football for you.
That's where it comes from.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's virtually the much we can take talking about the African Cup of Nations. Actions return tomorrow, so get ready. The Super Eagles of Nigeria will be playing by Monday, 8 p.m. and be rest assured that we'll take you through the live coverage of that particular one right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. But for now, we go ahead to look at what's happening from the foreign scene as we exit everything that has to do with the African Cup of Nations. And on the foreign scene, it was a KG New Year Day slate in the English Premier League as 4 matches ended in draws and produced just 2 goals across the board. In the early kickoff, we had Crystal Palace share the spoils with Fulham in a 1-1 draw at the Selhawks Park, where Jean-Philippe Mateta's opener for the Eagles was cancelled out by Tom Canary's equalizer for the visitors at Anfield. Champions Liverpool were left frustrated in a goalless stalemate against the promoted side Leeds United. Daniel Farke's side delivered a defensive masterclass. That's talking about Leeds United, earning a valuable point and extending their impressive unbeaten run, while Anceslot's Reds struggled to break down a resolute backline in a rare goalless draw, a result that is their first in the league for over 100 games. The late game came through with Brentford playing out a goalless draw with Tottenham Hotspurs, and we also had Manchester City play out a goalless draw with Sunderland at the Stadium of Light. Is that what it's called? Yeah. So that stadium is a banana peel for anybody at this point.
They've got a good record, going into at the Stadium of Light. They've got a good record. So for Manchester City, I think it was a frustrating night for Pep Guardiola and his folks. At some point, he brought in Rodri. Rodri had his, we saw the Rodri of old, giving those, defense splitting passes, but the defense of Sunderland was so more. They actually,
and the funny thing is, this is Sunderland who lost about 6 to 7 players to the African Cup of
Nations.
Nations.
They still kept the shape. It's about the tactics, players understanding the tactics and trying to play out what the coach wants to play. So congratulations to them at the Stadium of Light.
All right, congratulations to who now? Sunderland at the Stadium of Light, as they were able to hold Manchester City, and they shared the points there. 1-1 it is to both sides. But before we throw open the phone line to bring you in, the listeners, let me let you know that following Enzo Maresca's departure from Chelsea on the 1st of January 2026, Rosenau, that's Liam Rosenau, being the manager of Strasbourg, has emerged as the leading candidate to become Chelsea's next head coach. Chelsea and Strasbourg share the same ownership group, that's the Blue Co. And that will definitely be making a potential move straightforward for the man, Liam Rosenau. Reports from sources like BBC Sports, The Athletics, and The Guardian indicates strong internal support for Liam Rosenau at Chelsea, with preparations on the way for his possible replacement at Strasbourg. His possession-based high-pressing style aligns closely with Enzo Maresca's, and he fits the club's preference for a young, adaptable coach who works within their multi-club structure. This is how it always starts. You talk well about the man. He's 41 years of age. For Enzo Maresca, 45 years of age. Both managers are really, really young, and you can see that their playing style is also similar. But the issue right now is, why did you sack Enzo Maresca? And you're also bringing in a young guy who is like him. Are we expecting something different? Because I was expecting at this point Chelsea to go for a mature headed coach, a high profile manager, somebody who is mature, imagine a Carlo Ancelotti, imagine someone in the stead of Jose Mourinho coming into that team. He would navigate these young boys and get them harnessed to become world beaters in future. You bring in a young man who is just a few years older, and then someone that they can see and say, hey, what's up, and you expect that things will change. I don't know if this is the right path right now for Chelsea.
Well, Osas, I definitely think the exact question we should be throwing at the Chelsea board is, if you were to sack Maresca, why now? Why now? You're halfway through the season. He's coached exactly 19 games. He's seen you through the about 6 matches of the Champions League.
And he's well placed.
And
he's in contention in the Carabao Cup.
In the Carabao Cup and in the Champions League. Of course, in the Premier League, they're far away, but they're not so far.
He could guarantee a qualification for Europe
Champions
next
season.
Next season.
I mean, you're asking yourself, why now? I mean, that has to be the most important question, especially when, like you did say, you're not bringing in, you're looking at the list they have, you're not bringing in any high-profile manager, and instead you're going for a certain Rosenia, who you've already likened in terms of how they coach, their coaching style, and how their players are most likely to develop under. Why make the change halfway through the season? That is the biggest question. So there is no need for you to sack Maresca halfway into the season, or should we say part ways, because it was said that Chelsea were set to let him go, and Maresca already informed them of his decision to leave because the tension was too palpable, as they like to say. So, I mean, it did not look good at all on paper, and at the end of the day, when you bring out the list of managers they have, it raises the question. I would always say, why bring in these managers halfway into the season? Are you hoping for an Andre Villaboa that will come and win them the Champions League? Or Thomas Tuchel was not even appointed halfway into the season. So why exactly is the rationale behind sacking a manager who looks like a prospect for a long term and bringing in someone to take them for the rest of the season? Why not make that switch at the end of the season?
Okay, a very, very good question there, a cogent question there for Chelsea to answer us at this point. I mean the board, but we've got some other names mentioned. There is Francesco Farioli of Porto. There is Kerian McKenna of Ipswich. Marco Silva of Fulham is also mentioned in the mix for that replacement. Oliver Glasner of Crystal Palace. But none of these managers will want to leave where they are right now in midway of the season and run to you that because you're Chelsea. There is also Roberto Di Zebri in that mix. Says Fabregas is in that mix. Andoni Iraola. But any person who has to leave wouldn't be able to leave their club at this point. You might have to wait till the end of the season. And Chelsea needs somebody in the mix quickly for that. So you can discuss about that. You can let us know what you feel as we are going forward right now to throw open the phone line. But before we do that, let me update you with what to expect this weekend from the English Premier League as well as the La Liga and the Italian Serie A. For the English Premier League, Aston Villa will take on Nottingham Forest. Brighton and Hove Albion will be up against Burnley. Wolverhampton Wanderers will play host to West Ham United. AFC Bournemouth would entertain Arsenal. And on Sunday is going to be Leeds United taking on Manchester United. Everton will take on Brentford. Fulham would take on Liverpool. Newcastle United will be up against Crystal Palace. We're going to have Tottenham Hotspur take on Sunderland, while Manchester City will take on Chelsea. And for the Spanish La Liga, Rayo Vallecano will take on Getafe today. It's going to be on Saturday. Celta Vigo taking on Valencia. Osasuna will take on Athletic de Bilbao. Elche will take on Villarreal. Espanyol will take on Barcelona. And on Sunday, it's going to be Sevilla up against Levante. Real Madrid will take on Real Betis. It's going to be CD Alaves up against Real Oviedo. Mallorca will take on Girona. Real Sociedad will take on Atletico Madrid. And in the Italian Serie A, Cagliari will take on AC Milan later on today. On Saturday, Como 1907 will play host to Udinese. Sassuolo will take on Parma. It's going to be Genoa up against Pisa. Juventus will take on Lecce. Atalanta will take on Roma. And on Sunday, Lazio will take on Napoli. Fiorentina will take on Cremonese. It's going to be Hellas Verona up against Torino. Inter Milan will take on Bologna. And in the French Ligue 1, it's going to be Toulouse up against Lens later on this evening. And on Saturday, Monaco will take on Lyon. Nice will take on Strasbourg. It's going to be Lille up against Rennes. And on Sunday, Olympique Marseille will take on Nantes. Le Havre will take on Angers. It's going to be Lorient up against Metz. Brest will take on Auxerre. And Paris Saint-Germain will take on Paris FC. We move to the phone line. It's open right now to take your reaction. 0810-951-0951. You can keep the calls coming in as we are here to listen to you. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
I greet you, people.
We greet you, Mr. Mike.
I'm happy game also. Talking of please, Henry, don't compare the 2021.
That's Alex.
That was last year. That was Eguavon.
Okay.
And this is Eguchel.
Okay.
I think the comparison is that.
Okay.
Because I was never expecting from Eguavon in that tournament. But I think Eguchel has proven us wrong, and the way the players are playing. I think if they catch Tunisia, and I can see what they did to Tunisia in the previous match. I think if they come around, they will receive it.
Right.
But I don't see them qualify against Algeria. I think Algeria is with Algeria.
Okay.
We are going to compete against. Talking of my club, I think what they are doing right now, well, we expect the better. We always know anytime a new coach comes, the atmosphere is always electrifying, and they want to prove a point. I think bringing in a new coach at this time, the boys are ready. My West Cat too, the formation sometimes I mean substitutes, just the problem, but he did well with Chelsea. I think he did wonderfully well. If Strasbourg, if he can do what he's doing with Strasbourg, I think coming to Chelsea, I think it will be a good one.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Mike, for your thoughts right there. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome, Simon.
Thank you. let me start by saying, okay, Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year. I think I've not talked to you this year. Happy New Year to you.
Yes, thank you. I hear say World Champion don't sack their coach, not true?
Very true.
The whole World Champion sack their coach. Now, wow. Anyway, let me talk about Nigeria Super Eagles. My own, dear team, beloved team. Just as the last caller said, do you know what I believe in Shelley? Although there is some places that are still, pushing, asking for him to improve in that aspect.
All right.
I believe Shelley have showed me that he's a tactician, in the sense that Shelley doesn't use one formation to play every team that he met. He will bring out fashionable formation depending on the team, the strength of the team. That's why you see him from teams that our first match, he played more of 4-4-2. But his second match against Tunisia, he tightening his midfield because he knew that he was meeting a bigger, a stronger team. Even the third match. So that one now showed that a coach that knows something, that is also flexible with his tactics and formation. But the only place that he needs to work now, he must work on that defensive aspect of it. He now the team now, another improvement in the team. The team are scoring goals now. Before now, we said that to score goals. Shelley have seen the strength of Nigeria Super Eagles, because our strength, as continued saying it before, the men in our attacking line, and he has utilized it very, very, very well now, and it is working for him. So, but not is conceding cheap goals. But I know that anything that is playing that kind of attacking football, sometimes he concedes cheap goals. But he's to work on it, because some opponents will be difficult for you to score them. And if he makes mistake like that, if they score, match might just end like that. So what am I trying to say? They're supposed to work on it. No mistake at the back. Keeper, please don't make mistake. Defenders, don't confuse yourself. They strike the midfielder, be on your back, because we are entering knockout stages now. There is no room for any error now. So I believe that with the fighting spirit and determination, and the NFS, please, Nigerians, please don't distract the players. They should not distract the players promising the heaven and earth. Please, they should allow them. Just tell them their bonus first. Let them go and win the cup. When they win the cup, you can do. Don't tell them if you score one goal, we'll give you $100 billion. Or if you win one match, we'll give you $1 trillion. Please, I don't need that distraction now.
All right.
They will allow them. When they finish doing the job, then when they want to compensate, then they will compensate. Some of them, they will promise, after promising, they will not fulfill. So let them just pay them their outstanding bonuses and wages and salaries. Make sure that they clear all of them. It will be that only that one will motivate the players. The coaches. So that is what I have for today.
All right. Thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts right there. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, my colleague there.
Good afternoon. Please, could you speak up so we could hear you?
Manchester United icon.
All right, Manchester United icon. Go ahead.
Happy New Year to you guys.
We wish you the same.
And yeah, I'm not happy that the sack the Chelsea allowed whether not sack or whatever they call it, to allow that coach to go. It's not proper at all.
But you are a Manchester United icon.
My brother, I'm very sincere. You understand? I don't beef anybody. The coach was doing well to me. I don't see the reason why they will let him go like that. It's unfair. Now, why would anybody that wins trophy to them, they will allow the person go just like that? This man just came in less than 2 years. They won 2 important trophies to them. No, they should not continue on that road. It's not good. It doesn't make sense to me at all. The man is not doing bad at all. So letting him go now. Who is available now? So let's see how far they went.
All right.
To learn. So right now it's a structure. Chelsea to coach anyhow that win trophy to them. Not encouraging at all. You will scare other new coaches to come.
All right.
We don't want them to grow. Having said that, Super Eagles, the information the coach, the way he rotating is very good. Everybody can score, even the talisman or Timmer. Not scoring, other people are scoring. That is the most important thing. Because when they are marking him out, you are not focusing on one person. I'm giving that courage to the coach.
All right.
He is very good at that. Having said that, he needs to improve, most especially. I don't know why journalists in Rivers State, sports journalists, are dodging this aspect. The goalkeeper department, Mwabali needs to be talked to. If he cannot improve, let them drop him. I don't believe in tribalism or he's a Rivers man.
No. There's nothing of such. Mwabali still stands as the best hand that we've got right now.
And there is not the best. Best of where? Is it best? Why is he still playing in South Africa? He should have go to Europe now. He's not doing well. The guy is best. He's not making best.
Okay.
Where the guy is doing, even before they drop him in this, like the second match we play, my mind they hang for air. He made it play 3-3. So the keeper that want to win trophy doesn't conceive unnecessary goal like that. He putting your team into pressure.
Okay.
If they would drop and use another second choice, then he will sit up.
Okay.
Because he believes he doesn't have challenge.
All right.
Because he will be only blocking stone for them for not winning this trophy. That's my submission.
All right. Thank you so much, Manchester United icon, for your thoughts there. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Mr. Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, this is Lucky from Abia State.
Go on quickly.
Yes, my brother. You see, Eric Shepherd, I never begin the count.
Okay.
Until we enter round 16, quarter-final, semi-final.
All right.
And the final. Because if you watch now, see all those big teams, all of them now, except one team now, all of them there for the round 16.
All right.
Yes. And all of them now, we saw into quarter-final. So it will survive round 16, quarter-final, and the semi-final.
Okay.
But I will see our coach, Richard. You are a good coach.
All right.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lucky from Abia State. Hello, Kabulu Barry. Welcome to the show.
Yes, I greet everybody in the house.
We greet you too.
Yeah, about the Nigeria match. Everybody, we not say for Nigeria, we not say everybody that coach. Yes, everybody that coach. But me, I not that much to talk because as those guys they so, me I not gonna give them any expectations where they go reach for me.
All right.
Based on waiting our NFF don't do me. So I not expect anything from them. But I not say.
But you listened earlier on, and you've heard that they've cleared the salaries of Eric Chell as well as.
You get waiting at all. You know go see when picking the cry. You know go give them food making shop. When picking no cry again, you go carry food, come give them making shop. When those boys now where they not say they go settle those boys all them go from me I know like all those guys thing where they do say they go reach tournament carry money. Which money? Where the money in this? Now today or now they get the money. Then they carry the money keep on and so that those boys will focus. That's for me. Then for Chelsea, I ask Chelsea people. I will not sack Maresca. Because where they go bring from which type of players where they will give them and make him use them. Now El Salvador, where the same person go jam. But where they say no say na body to body, he go fall for ground based on his strength. Now another coach where they will carry come. They will disgrace them again for sure. If that man where they for Strasbourg, the big person, make you not come for Chelsea. Even he go base Chelsea 3 months when he go. Because for now, Chelsea no get player. Where they will feel you to win anything. No be Chaloba with everything they call those people now they will feel win. So me, that their problem now their own I like her. So that Liverpool will give them gap. Way. So I like making it like that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Akabulo Barry, for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Mr. Mike.
Mr. Mike, welcome back quickly. Go on quickly.
I'm talking about my club. I don't know. Kalobari, yes, his opinion, but
that's it.
It's our club. See, let me tell you one thing about Chelsea. Think about players. I don't think their player are better than our player.
All right.
Just the way you manage your players. You can see what Chaluba is playing right now and Fofana. I think I don't think any defense right now is Arsenal defense that can compete with them because they are doing very fantastically well. Just I think ever since Man City are coming from Maresca, I think Maresca look at he has changed somehow. So I think on the board they know what they are doing. See, if you know you are not stable with your club, you're not focused anymore. All right. You have to let you go. I think that's what really happened. So, and our club is doing fantastically well. I don't think any winger in this better than Estebao in Liverpool. years about it. I think right now we are doing fantastically well. So
the guys in the studio are laughing.
Now with Liverpool. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Mike there. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes,
yeah,
welcome.
Clinton on the line.
Clinton, welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah. Is it just sacked their manager?
They have cut ties, parted ways.
And they are bringing in a manager from
Strasbourg, Liam Rosenauer. Yeah.
That is from French league, right?
Yes, it is.
My question is, where is Strasbourg on the
seventh.
log of
seventh?
Eh?
They are seventh. He finished them on seventh last season, and they are still seventh this season. They are in the UEFA Conference League also.
And the guy they laid off is at what position in Premier League?
That's Chelsea should be in sixth position.
Is the owner of the club? Are they thinking well at all? Well, that's not my issue. My issue is a Super Ego matter. My brother, let's stop this our praise and worship from them all. My brother, we don't have keeper as it stands now. We don't have keeper.
Okay.
My brother, go and look at the goal considered by Super Ego. My brother, very cheapish and childish goals. Goals that a professional keeper cannot concede on a good day.
All right.
It's what Super Eagles are busy conceding, and we are here praising them, saying that, okay, look at our striker, our main striker. How many goals has he been on after 3 matches? The person we said is the goal getter. He could not get goal for us.
But we ended the group stages as the team with the most goals. So it's not actually about Victor Osimhen. Goals were still coming in from other corners.
But as our main goal getter, at least we would have done like 2 or 3 goals. That one apart. Another issue is that this kind of keeper we have not had any country that's so strong in attacking, that have a very strong attacking force.
Okay.
Are you getting me? We have not met any of them. My brother, if we meet them, they will count goals on our head like with this kind of defense and keeper we have. Okay. How can you be winning somebody 3-0 and you at the end of the day you end 3-2? You're winning somebody 3-0 again. You allow a club like that to give you. Why not? Why can't you maintain clean sheet in all the 3 matches?
Okay.
My brother. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. All right, we return back to the WhatsApp and the SMS portal to take some messages. Then we'll return to the phone line in a bit. From the WhatsApp portal, we've got this one that says, "Good afternoon, sports crew. God bless you all. Please let NFF not come close to the money given to the Super Eagles so that there will be no distraction. Wishing you all a prosperous new year. Thank you so much. We wish you the same." Pastor Ima from Oyibo. And we've got this one coming in from NS from Woji. He says, "Manchester United drew, Chelsea drew, Liverpool drew, Manchester City drew, Tottenham drew. All big teams with European trophies drew their matches this game week. But Red Ashanti Kotoko of England. With..." Oh God. All right.
No. I look forward to always reading his comments and remarks. He always loves the banter, and it's very welcome.
It's very welcome. And he went on to say that when big teams decide to follow a path, the stubborn flies decided to do otherwise. And you ask why they have 0 European trophies. Ernest from Woji. Ernest, easy. Back to the phone line. Hello. Yes, good afternoon. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Happy New Year to you, sports presenters.
We wish you the same. Happy New Year to you too. Welcome.
Yeah,
what's the name?
Friday calling you on the way from Port Harcourt.
Friday from Port Harcourt. Go ahead. What do you have for us?
Yes, I want to talk about the struggles of Nigeria.
Go ahead.
Firstly, I want to say congratulations to them because it's not easy to win about 3 matches. And they are the group leaders. But where I'm getting a problem with the area I'm getting problem is from the area of goalkeeping department.
Okay.
So they have to call one and they give him a word of advice because He's representing the whole nation. He's not representing himself only.
All right.
Rather, he's not representing maybe his state or his community.
Okay.
So the country is bigger than one person. If you understand that, both from the top to the down, the country is more bigger than one person.
All right.
So you have to show that respect and have to show that humility.
Mm.
Yes, and again, pride doesn't carry anybody to anywhere.
All right.
They have started showing pride. They have won 3 matches. So with the pride, somebody can fail at any time.
Mm.
So looking at Nwabali again, they have to advise him very, very well because some errors, that guy used to do on the post. That guy you put a spiggle on a serious problem in this coming round of 16.
Okay.
Yes, in the area of midfield, their midfield is okay.
All right.
The area of
attack,
they are doing well.
All right.
So they have to put more effort because they have not gotten department. They have not getting to the this thing. They are just playing around of, and they have not played any strong nation in this AFCON at all.
Okay.
Like Senegal, if they can win Senegal or win Nigeria or win a country like this DR Congo. DR Congo is another problem to the Spigo.
All right.
So let them do put more effort so that they will achieve their goal because Elixir is trying. The man is doing well.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for your thoughts right there. You too. Have a nice day. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Simon, call back.
Simon, let's go quick so that we could have the space for
call has actually made me to call back.
All right, go ahead quickly.
All this one we are saying that we have not met any strong opponent. I disagree with anybody that says so. Before the tournament, Tunisia, I heard that they did not concede even one goal for their World Cup qualifier. True or false?
True.
Oh, I mean, they are one of the strong teams. It's just that when you get your titles and formation very well, you make the match easier. It will look as if. And the other person complain about our men strikers are not scoring goal. It is not all about Osimhen. We are even happy now that the work is not meant only for Osimhen. The Osimhen there now is playing with the team now. Sometimes he will assist. You understand? The factor of Osimhen now can also make other people to be scoring. It's close to Nigeria, not for us to just depend on Osimhen. Right. So if Osimhen doesn't score, then Nigeria will lose the match. So when Osimhen score goal, Osimhen will not score goal. Osimhen will be playing, bringing that fear factor at that frontage. The most important is for us to continue winning and continue progressing. Not about how many goals Osimhen score. Osimhen has scored 3, and 3 good goals which they cancel 2 as an offside. But we have scored. So thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts right there. We have this one from the WhatsApp portal. But before we take that, the guy's complaining about the goalkeeping department. Now we have Arthur Okonkwo. That's him. Yeah, he has switched allegiance to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So definitely, Stanley Nwabali would have somebody to rival him in that particular position.
Osas, see, the day Nigeria drops Stanley Nwabali, that will be the end of Stanley Nwabali.
Okay.
This is his time. Yeah. He should use it very well. Because the day Nigeria drop him to the bench and say, let the other person start, bye-bye to Stanley Nwabali. He's not coming back to the team.
So, Otto Okonkwo from Wrexham, he has been given the eligibility switch by FIFA to now take on the jerseys of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So, Stanley Nwabali, for those who are agitating, just calm down. We'll have somebody to rival him very, very soon. This one coming from the WhatsApp portal says, Happy New Year, Today FM Sports Crew. One game, football without violence. What a way to start 2026 as a Chelsea fan. Just when I thought we've finally found our missing rib in the person of Enzo Maresca, boom, he's gone. Chelsea is an unbelievable club, I must confess. This is what I have to put up with as a Chelsea fan. I don't blame Maresca because the relationship was toxic according to reports. The incoming coach is definitely on a long thing because patience doesn't exist in the dictionary of Chelsea Football Club. I wish Maresca the best in his future endeavor. You put up a crying smiley right there. Simply goodness from Alakaya. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Let's see if we can take one or two calls before we call it a wrap on the show. 0810-9510951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio, to react to any of the talking points that we've got right from the beginning of the show. 0810-9510951. Hello. Good afternoon to you.
Happy New Year to you all there.
We wish you the same. Happy New Year to you.
Yeah, I want to know this on this WAFCON, Nigeria versus who on our next match?
Nigeria versus Mozambique on Monday by 8 p.m.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for dropping by right there. Guys, it's time for us to leave the studio, but I want us to leave with something. I saw something on the internet. Yes, I saw a video on the internet, a compilation, and it was Onana of Aston Villa. Yeah, there's something he does, that ritual where after they win a game, he'll come 1, 2, 3, then he'll pocket the 3 points and zip it up. And Gabriel Magalhaes, after they beat Aston Villa, also came through and collected all the 3 points he has been collecting from the likes of Chelsea and the rest, and now put it inside Arsenal's pocket to zip it up. Nice one for us now.
If there's anybody you can call, a club you can call for being petty, we saw Miles Lewis Kelly with Erling Haaland celebration in the 5-1 thrashing at the Emirates last season. If there's any club you can call for being petty, we saw Arsenal against Real Madrid too, and what they did with the whole remontada comeback in the Champions League. We know the history, so I mean, it definitely has to be Arsenal.
Yes, definitely. So let's leave it there. We expect the best from Arsenal. 4 points on top of the table against the second place Manchester City. So ladies and gentlemen, that's where we call it a wrap on the show. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for joining us from the feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys here, Ovie Wallace. I had Alex Kabari and Benjamin Mina. We are going to be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. as we take you through the abridged version of today's Sports Life. Until then, my name still remains Osasin Hiwin, and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM and have a wonderful day ahead.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Thanks for joining us. Good evening. Here is the news update. I am Lucky Maxwell. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has dismissed allegations by Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed that the agency is being used by political opponents to persecute him and officials of his administration. In a statement posted on its official X handle on Friday, the anti-graft agency described the governor's claims as wild and far-fetched, insisting that it operates independently and without political influence. The EFCC was responding to comments credited to Mohammed in which he alleged that the commission was being deployed by political interests, particularly the Minister of the FCT, Yeson Wike, to target him and his aides. The anti-graft agency urged the governor to focus on governance and allow it to carry out its mandate of sanitizing the nation's financial system. Governor Bala Mohammed had earlier accused the EFCC of political persecution after the commission initiated legal action against some officials of his administration. Claims, he said, were aimed at forcing him to defect from the People's Democratic Party to the ruling All Progressives Congress. Meanwhile, a federal high court sitting in Abuja has granted bail to the Bauchi State Commissioner for Finance, Yakubu Adamu, in the sum of 500 million naira with two sureties in like sum. Adamu and a firm, Ayab Agro Products, were last week arraigned on a 6-count charge bordering on alleged money laundering to the tune of 4.6 billion naira. The commissioner and the firm pleaded not guilty to the charge, following which their lawyer, Chief Godi Uche, a senior advocate of Nigeria, moved and argued their bail applications. Although the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC's lawyer, Samuel Chime, had opposed the bail on grounds of the gravity of the charge, trial judge Justice Emeka Wite, however, admitted the defendant to bail, adding that there is no evidence to show that the defendant would not attend to his trial. As part of the conditions for the bail, the defendant is to produce two sureties in like sum, which must own landed properties with Asokoro, Meitama, and Warimpa areas of the Federal Capital Territory FCT. The acting national chairman of the Social Democratic Party, SDP, Sadiq Umaru Abubakar Gombe, has declared that bad leadership in Nigeria has crippled the nation and robbed citizens of hope, security, and prosperity. Abubakar Gombe, in an interview, described corruption as the single greatest problem destroying Nigeria, said, Nigeria's crisis is not accidental but the direct outcome of corrupt leadership and fraudulent practices entrenched in both government and political parties. He revealed that the SDP recently took decisive action after uncovering alleged fraud and criminal financial irregularities within the party. According to him, an audit exposed alleged serious financial misconduct linked to top officials, and as a result, the party suspended its former national chairman, Alhaji Musa Gabam, the national youth leader, Chief Obonna Ugochukwu, and the national auditor. He revealed that an investigative committee was set up and sat for 2 weeks, following the accused officials the opportunity to defend themselves. On the foreign scene, China has imposed a 13% value-added tax on condoms, contraceptives, drugs, and devices as part of renewed efforts to reverse the country's declining birth rate. The policy, which took effect from January 1, brings to an end more than 3 decades of tax exemptions on contraceptive products. The world's second-largest economy has recorded a steady population decline, with China's population shrinking from the third consecutive year since 2024. The trend has raised concerns about the long-term impact on the country's labor force and economic growth. Following decades of strict population control under the one-child policy, which was enforced from 1980 to 2015, Chinese authorities have shifted focus to encouraging childbirth and supporting young families. As part of these measures, the government has introduced wide-ranging incentives, including a 90 billion yuan, about $12.7 billion child care subsidy program. In addition, families are to receive an annual subsidy of 3,600 yuan for each child under the age of 3 in 2025. The Chinese government has also announced that national health insurance schemes will now cover childbirth-related expenses, further easing the financial burden on prospective parents. And that's the news. I am Lucky Maxwell.
The Lord has done it. Finally, finally, finally. The Lord has done it. Oh. Finally, finally. I said the Lord has done it. Oh. Finally, finally.
Footballers Support Group, Eche Chapter, hereby invites all members and supporters to join our esteemed leader, Chief Ambrose Ibokwe Nwozi, DSSRS, AZDC 1 of Eche, for the MGS Thanksgiving outing scheduled as follows. Venue, St. Kelvin Catholic Church, Afara, Eche. Date, Sunday, 4th January 2026. Time, 10 a.m. prompt. Immediately after the Thanksgiving service, there will be a reception / traditional happy hour at Brick Rock Hotel at the George Road, Port Harcourt. This is signed by Barrister Friday Nwankwo, Secretary, Organizing Committee.
The Lord has done it. Finally, finally, finally. The Lord has done it. Oh. Finally, finally. I said the Lord has done it. Oh. Finally, finally, finally. The Lord has done it. Oh.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty multiplier. Many times plenty multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, join Jagbajantis, make we solve mathematics.
All right, welcome to the platform on radio. Thank you for joining us. I'm Lucky Maxwell. We'll take a look at breakfast where River State PDP Caretaker Committee Chairman Robinson Namewo berates Governor Smelai Fubara defection to APC. For lunch, National President of South-South Youth Initiative, Imebe Savior Oscar charged Ogonis not to be used as political tool to fight Governor Sim Fubara. And for dinner, River State Police Command confirmed tragic road accident that claimed lives of 3 members of a family at Obiri Kwere flyover axis of the East-West Road. Let's kick start with breakfast, where the Caretaker Committee Chairman of the PDP in River State, Robinson Namewo, has accused Governor Sim Fubara of deceiving them into believing that he was capable of wresting political control from the FCT Minister Nyesom Wike, only to dump the PDP at the middle of a political sea. Namewo also said Governor Fubara, rather than follow the path of peace after the end of the emergency rule so as to ensure smooth running of government, the governor was boasting that President Bola Tinubu will not only force the State House Assembly members to pass budget, he will also force Wike to work for the re-election of the governor. The PDP CDC chairman in a media conference in Port Harcourt on Thursday also demanded that the Rivers people must know the full content of the agreement reached before President Tinubu, before the emergency rule was lifted. Let me play this. Okay.
Governor Fubara deceiving Rivers people into believing that the President, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, will force the State House of Assembly into passing the state budget and also forcing the FCT Minister to support his re-election. But it is my position today to let the Rivers people and indeed Nigerians of our own position as a party and citizens of the state. First, why this disagreement was on, Fubara made us believe that every issues as far as the House of Assembly and the FCT minister has been resolved. Unfortunately, the case, all the things he said were not true.
Did you hear that?
It's based on this that we are demanding that the governor of Rivers State, Sir Siminalayi Fubara, should come out clean and tell Rivers people exactly the peace pact, all the things they agreed before the state of emergency was lifted. 1. Did he agree before the president that he won't run for a second term? 2. Did he agree to drop the secretary to the state government? Did he also agree to reinstate Sergeant Awuse as chairman of Rivers State Council of Traditional Rulers? 4. That he will not bring back Edison Eshe as chief of staff, government house. All these issues border on Rivers people. It is Rivers people that gave him his mandate. The governor, after the emergency, our expectation was that peace has returned, like he told us, and that he would tow the path of peace. But today the peace is not there. We are not seeing the peace.
The peace is here. Come and sit. Did you hear what Namewa said? Are you in support of Robinson that Governor Fubara deceived them? Today, don't worry. There's nothing there. We'll fight the fight and win. Then later, moved into the APC. Please join the conversation. 0810 9510 951. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, happy New Year to you. It's just from Amagua. So I listened to your, I think it's breakfast you called it. There's one interview I watched sometime last year, December, about the Robinson Namewa talking tough on the minister, FCT minister. So I just commented that they should give him the February 2026, he's going to sing a new song. Mr. Max, February never even reach. I don't know these are our politicians. In them and integrity, they get serious problem. They cannot fight for a just cause, stand on it till the tail end. Everybody is just jumping from pillar to pool. Okay, this thing he's saying now, how are we sure that by June or by December he's going to stand on this thing he's saying? I beg, no, we leave them. I beg. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Priya, good evening. Chimadike from Mokuta. Mr. Priya, did you see how God that is in heaven is a very miraculous God? Did you see how God will stay to vindicate his people? This PDP chairman now, the national chairman now, is he not vindicating us when we say that the governor is not a straightforward person? Are you not seeing it? I say, Mr. Priye, plenty of these testimonies and confession will come. People that doesn't know the governor thing because of just doing that quietness, all those chameleon characters, sorry for this word. It's deceiving Rivers State people.
Thank God you know that
you will
word
see
is not
before the election period, you will see what will happen in this state. Plenty people will defect from him because of his double standard life. My name is Chimadike Mokuta. We are still watching.
Thank you. Good evening.
Yes, Lucky. Good evening. I'm from LM. I want to urge Mr. Robert Nameho to please relax. The governor has tried all his possible best, no way. So I think the decision the governor took was a very brave one. So I urge Mr. Robinson, should please relax. If it is appointment before June, July, start with making one appointment. Thank you so much, and I cut off from here.
Good evening.
Good evening. Master, good evening.
Go ahead.
Please, what I want to say, Maxwell, you sign an agreement, and your agreement is one-sided. You press the man. You suppress the man to submission because you have the federal mind at that time supporting you. Maxwell, even your own wife and you reaching an agreement, all the agreement cannot favor you now. All the agreement can't favor you. There are some concessions you have to make also for your wife. How can you reach an agreement with the government of a state and then everything about the agreement favors only wicked? And you expect that man to continue to breathe inside that suffocation. If you continue to breathe inside that suffocation, Now, if they are talking about an agreement, then Amewo should know that the governor is in a dream, is in a big ocean, swimming, and he was drowning, and they were suppressing the man. Somebody who was not a regular politician, and they used the man. Now, all the agreement that was said was to people one man. Is it the man that won the River State? If this particular same man won't plan this state as a governor, and nobody coughed. If you cough small, and you know that even where your house is, he knows, you break it down. We don't know how he ruled. The people that brought him, Jonathan and his wife, did they reach agreement with him?
Thank you.
Jonathan and his wife, did they build this agreement with him? So were they able to control him?
Thank you, sir.
I beg, make this man go rest, I beg.
Yes, good evening.
Hello, Mark.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. This question you asked is somewhat easy as anything. It's just like a wristwatch. You don't need a mirror to see it. This now shows how incompetent the governor is. For someone like Namewo to leave him at this time, at this stage, who would not leave him? We are even talking about the difficult situation himself where he cannot even take anybody from the other side to his side. Yet people who are critical are leaving him. It's terrible. So I now am very, very convinced that he is a double standard human being. He is incompetent too. And that liberation he's talking about will be when he has been sent back to his presence this period is the problem we are having today. So he needs to be sent back. He's incompetent. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Yes, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell. Good evening,
Yes,
sir.
sir, go ahead.
This is Emmanuel who is calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Yes, I listened to what he played, the statement of Dr. Ewo. This is a man I respect so much, and he stood by the governor during the time of emergency rule. So Dr. Ewo should understand that the decision Governor Fubara took is a good one, because what surrounded the governor that made him to move from PDP to APC. In fact, if he's on the shoe of governor, he will do the same thing. So, Dr. Ewo, if you are hearing me, please don't see that governor deceive us. He did not deceive Rivers people. So, the decision he took is a good one, and we are in support of him. He should also support us to at least work with the governor come 2027. Thank you, and God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Good evening.
Good master, good day.
Oh no, who in the building?
Yeah, so happy New Year, my brother.
I wish you said.
My brother, you see this particular matter of agreement is agreement. Me, I dey tire. You know, now this state now we dey, when FCT minister was the governor of this state, I know how this man rule people as if, rule Rivers people as if it was a Scottish leader. If you talk, they know how they will come do you anyhow. Jones Bar, FCT minister shut down Jones Bar at Lekaya for no reason, like that they were using that place for cultism activity. He shut down other filling station that the person was doing illegal bunker. All those things were just lies, just to bring them down because they were not dancing to his own tune. Why is this every time this particular man want to be in charge of heaven and the earth? They want to live on the heaven and live on the earth. Things don't work that way. Your turn has come and gone. I mean, rule. Other people, they rule and they left this too. Why is it that he got to his own turn to rule and continue ruling even when he's no longer there? They want to rule and rule and rule and rule and rule and rule. People say cannot work like Lagos, that one man will be a chief or whatever. That will be appointing somebody that will be governor. Rivers State can never be like Lagos State.
Thank you, sir.
So if he has that kind of mentality that is what he wants to do in Rivers State, he will not work So earlier the better before it will be disgraced. Because last
Thank
God
you,
will prevail.
Good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Every night calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
You know, most of this River State have a followership problem when you see it into politics. This man that is saying this thing now, he's just saying so that Wike will be praising or maybe look for one appointment and give him. Instead of them to be saying what will bring peace in River State, they know the condition of things now, currently. And I overheard as him say that he still use the administration budget they have passed. Everybody should respect that man as a governor. I don't know, most people are very quiet people. I'm telling you, they are doing it to tribalism now. How can you put a man as Wike finish 8 years?
No, leave tribe,
like
leave tribe.
No, my brother, this man called Wike have a virtue. They should do the needful and they caution him. They don't have elders in River State, yeah? I'm telling you, they don't. My brother, see, they don't have elders in this River State that can call his attention and tell him, leave this man to do your duties.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Mark.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, the truth of the matter is the minister is not helping matters at all. The minister should understand that he has come and gone. Let him leave the present governor to do his bit. Because the last time I checked is if the Rivers people will agree, let them allow him to bring whosoever he wants to bring. And let's see if him and that person will not have the same problem. Because of greed. Even whosoever that he brought, they will still have the same problem. Because the person will not allow him to use him anyhow. So therefore, there must be problem. So the minister should understand that his time has gone as a governor, sitting governor of the state. He's in Abuja. Let him do what the president has assigned him to do. That's all. Thank you, Mr. Mark.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Maxwell.
Yes. Go ahead.
So somebody did 8 years in River State, and during his 8 years, so many people, there was no appointment, no employment. Even those that were employed, their employment was cancelled. And a lot of things went on. ROTC was closed down. A lot of things. The state was on a standstill. And the people that are talking now against this current administration never did anything. It was like Uhuru for them because they were pinching the general thing that belongs to the people. Now our governor that God has given to us through them, because he wants to dwarf their so-called achievement of 12 flyover, which we don't see the impact. They are trying to nail him and call him so many names. They should leave our governor for us, the man that God gave to Rivers people.
Thank you.
To cancel the other 8 years of being in Egypt. And they want to take us back. We cannot go back with them. So they should go and stay on their own. Whatever they are saying against the government, Rivers people, we know the truth. Nobody can tell us lies at this very moment. We are standing with him. We are ready to go any length with him. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, let's go over to lunch where the national president of South Youth Initiative, Mr. Xavier Oscar, has advocated for a responsible government from the local to state and federal government that will prioritize the demand and interests of Rivers youth. He had an interview with newsmen in Port Harcourt and he called for industrialized River State to enable the youth pay less attention to politics. The youth leader, while emphasizing on the importance of resolving the issues of economic hardship, attributed the prevailing insecurity ravaging the states and country at large to a high level of unemployment affecting the youth. Xavier Oscar urged Governor Simeon Efura to pay less attention to what he described as political distraction from his predecessor and should channel such attention to unemployed youth the same way he has done to civil servants' welfare in the state, which is believed to be his root.
Again, the Rivers youth will expect, or Nigerians youth will expect a responsible system of government to prioritize the demands and the expectations of Rivers and Nigerians youth, especially at the local government level. We expect that this season, in as much as it has been clamoring for a political tussle or more political tension, we call on all state actors, especially the FCT minister, the Rivers State Governor, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, to prioritize the interests of Rivers youth and Nigerians youth. It's obvious, like we said before, our system is backward because our citizens and our state government in power, have refused to give adequate attention to the citizens of the state, the local government, and the federal government.
What's your take on this matter? Do you support the youth leader? Please join the conversation. 0810 9510 951. Now, going further, after he said that, Savior Oscar encouraged Governor Fubara to be ready for his re-election in 2027 and warned Ogoni stakeholders against allowing themselves to be used as instrument for fights. You know, the governor is from the same senatorial district with the Ogonis, and you heard what someone said, the so-called governor. That so-called governor, and that person is from the Ogoni ethnic nationality. Feel free to join the conversation. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Lucky Master.
Go ahead.
Good evening. It's Chimajike once more.
All right.
Lucky Master. The rift between the governor and the FCT minister, which is not hidden, is not supposed to be a barrier for the development of Rivers State. I'll tell you one. Since the inception of this problem, has anybody gone to anywhere the governor gave a contract or where he's about to award the contract to go and stop him? The governor has been doing his normal executive and legislative duty. Just like the governor was saying which day that this problem is making him not to concentrate. Is that not deficiency from his own side? If the governor sees that he can no longer govern Rivers State again, if he cannot stand the heat, leave the kitchen. Let him go and do things, because he cannot be leveraging on the fact that he's causing that there's a problem, that he is fermenting. The governor is not fermenting all these problems. So that youth leader, I know him very well. Tell him that the governor, nobody's holding the governor to develop his state.
All right, thank you very much.
We have the other facilities that the former administrator did, like the hospital in Rumokuta. Let him play people there. Let him open the mother and care hospital.
Thank you.
There are so many things. So the youth leader should know where he's telling his problem.
All right, thank you. Good evening. Hello.
Hello, Max. Yeah, good
Yes, sir,
afternoon. Ordinarily, I wouldn't have responded to that psychopathic statement by Pharaoh Ruben, because I know who he is and how he plays his own politics.
No. Let's just look at the issue.
No, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have responded, but where I responded now is when he talked about second tenure. Who is he talking on his behalf? Did anybody tell him that they want to contest second tenure? You see, people like this are the people who lured this man into the problem he is today to renege on his agreement. Something he willingly went into, agreed, nobody pushed him. Now, people like this are giving him confidence, making him to renege. And that is the problem we're having. Nobody is stopping the governor from carrying out his responsibility to develop the state, or to move the state forward, or to move the youth forward. It is this set of people. The earlier they realize and keep their man short or advise the man properly, the better for the state. They should stop giving him false hope. None of them can make him be what he cannot be. None of them.
Right,
in this 2027 that we're looking at, let all of them come out one after the other and challenge. None of them can even win their award or polling unit. So they should.
All right, we have to go now. Good evening.
Okay, Master.
Oh, no, we're in the building.
Yes, I support that youth leader. Let the governor forget about people that are talking. Now that he has he's standing on the mandate now. They should continue standing on that mandate and give Rivers people what they want. To give Rivers people what they want. Let there be light. Let there be good roads. Let there be good healthcare facilities. Those are what we want. Don't want all those that have one cup of rice that they are sharing. They should do the needful. And that will be the one that will speak for him. If he continue to concentrate on this propaganda and lose concentration.
Thank you very much.
At the end of the day, we will not have anything to say. This is what I did for Rivers.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening, Max. This is Ernesta calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
I buy into the idea of that youth president. You see, we should advise our governor to do less talking. In short, you should just forget whatever they say about him. You should just forget about it. You should not reply. And concentrate on working for the Rivers people. Let 2027 come. Let 2027 come. We are the people that will do the vote. If he work for us, he will reap by our vote. Let him forget about all this talk. This one talk, he answer. This one talk, he answer. It's the governor, we elected him. I buy to the young man idea. Let him just forget about them. Do the work. Give us what we need.
All right.
That is it. Then 2027, when 2027 come, we know what to do.
Thank you, sir.
The people of Rivers.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take a few more and then we'll do dinner. All right. Dinner is a very, very, very sad one. Good evening. Yes, please go ahead.
Hello?
Good evening.
Yeah, lucky man. Good afternoon.
Yes, please.
This is Dixon calling from Uniport.
All right, sir.
Concerning what the youth leader just said, the whole River State is standing with him. We all are behind the governor. So whatever move the governor is making, we're happy with him. That he's standing on the mandate of the president. So those that are crying foul, they should keep crying. The governor is going for second tenure. Nobody can stop him. No man born of a woman will stop him in River State. He's going for second tenure, and we are behind him.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Hello.
I beg, I know they follow anybody stand on any mandate too. So if they are standing, they should speak for their own self. Concerning what the youth leader said, I think he's right. I support him because what these politicians are doing, they're just making everything to be so difficult that the only means of survival is to still follow them, go on Facebook and be generating unnecessary enemies for yourself. Yeah, you are insulting UK to favor Fubara, or you are insulting Fubara to favor. That is just the work now that they have created in River State. Provide jobs or make the environment business friendly so that young people and students, youth in the state can engage themselves in meaningful activities. Not all these Fubara come erase song, we can come erase song. We are just go online and embarrassing ourselves.
All right, sir. Thank you.
That is just, I stand with the president. They should take his talk serious.
All right.
Thank you.
Good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Mr. Anthony calling from Waterline.
All right.
Yeah, I concur with what the youth leader said. All these things is distraction. They just want to distract the governor. Governor should forget about this one said, the other one knows it, you know. So let him try his best. It's true that I'm not from River State, but I've been in River State since the year 2000.
Thank you.
Go to my state and see what is happening. This other state that everybody is laughing. Go to other state and see. So God for that reason is what is happening in this River State. He should forget about them. Go to Chimadike them and saying
No. Don't call names, please. Huh?
No, that guy should mind himself.
No. See, you say your own, you go. Another person will say their own. Everybody have right to their opinion. Do you understand? Everybody have right to please, please. Let's go over to dinner. Rivers State Police Command has confirmed the tragic road accident that claimed the lives of 3 members of the family and left 4 others seriously injured at the Obirikwere flyover axis of East West Road in Rivers State. The spokesperson of the Rivers State Police Command, CSP Grace Ringa Koko, confirmed the accident in an interview with Today.fm's Uchendojo, revealed that 2 persons lost their lives at the spot. While investigation is ongoing to unravel the true cause of the incident, just as she blamed indiscriminate parking of vehicles along the road. Meanwhile, FRSC Rivers State Command has renewed its call on motorists to strictly observe speed limits to reduce road crashes, especially during the festive travel period. Now, the issue is that they said there was a stationary sewage truck, so automatically they ran into it. a very sad one. On the part of the one that happened to Anthony Joshua, they said the truck was also parking on the road. When you go to your fair, you see trucks parked on both sides of the road. What is the government doing to curb indiscriminate parking of vehicles? You see these cars, these big cars that usually carry dirt, refuse. The thing go break down for road and go leave and there. So you just leave it there. So if you're driving and you don't know how you drive, probably at night, you might, now 3 people is gone. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, man.
Yes, please.
That's a very sad one. Being of the year like this. I think the government should wake up on every side, both the police, not just standing on the road and collect the right thing. Tow vans should be a big business in this part of the world. That anytime to them and remove this thing on the road, because not everybody is an expert, even though you know how this thing works. So please, we don't want to be hearing this kind of story. The road safety people should really make our roads safe. So that's their primary duty. So to be up and doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Lucky Master, good evening.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Very sad development because of inactions and inactivity of proper governance in a place where we're not supposed to be quarreling about it. If people who are saddled with responsibility of ensuring that people don't park anyhow on the road are doing their own job, I don't think some of these things would happen. But rather, what do you see in our state? People going around and talking about mandate and no mandate. In fact, we could just stay there waiting with the see because we call for it and we are getting it in full dose. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Yes, sir.
The tragedy you just read out is part of the ills we are talking about. Because I know the people saddled with the responsibility of taking care of that, the trucks and every other thing in that area. They must have left their job now and be standing on one a non-existent mandate. The same thing, this Port Harcourt, I think it's Port Harcourt to Owerri Road, close to that airport. All the street lights here are not working. Instead of walking the road, they're going to go draw line for ground. They paint the one with the for ground. Instead of to put the lights where people go carry cigarette, then they go first before they draw line for ground. It's until another person will die or another family will die in that Port Harcourt airport, that airport axis. It will come again, they do yeah. So I don't know why these people are always walking before thinking. They should bring this thing down and do what they have to do. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening.
Ogamas, Happy New Year, sir.
I wish the same.
Yeah, Bram Mabuna.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the way you just said now that will be quite flyable. You know, even right now, government should also go to Oyibo Aziz from that NC down to what's it called, AP. You see this truck parked almost on two sides of the road, and the road is not all that good because this one they just walk now. This road now has a pothole all over. So government should try. Everybody should go to Oyibo Aziz. The way they are parking for there is not good at all. At all. In the night, sometimes you be traveling, you see a pothole before you touch, you know, and the turn is by the left and the right. So the pharaohs, they should go to that Oyibo Aziz. Go to these companies, mostly Bua Cement and the Lafarge. They just park everywhere. That is more free for other small cars to pass, and it's not good for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Good evening, Mas.
Yes, sir.
Okay, calling back again. See, this problem of truck parking on the road indefinitely in Rivers State, I don't understand. Yesterday, I was coming from Bori axis of the road. This new road that they are just constructing that they have not yet finished, you see trailers parked the both sides. Leave very small place for you to navigate. I don't understand. In short, the whole River State, the whole Port Harcourt road, no side that you will pass freely. Truck will pass back here, trailer will park here. I don't understand. And nobody is talking. And we are busy talking about things that we don't supposed to talk about until when somebody died there. They will just say, they go pay 20 naira. Or, I don't understand. I don't understand. Please, let government focus on their duty and forget all these things that they are talking about. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
Very
Good evening.
Yeah,
Yes, please. Good evening.
Yeah, Professor Douglas. This thing that happened is quite unfortunate, and the tragedy is too early in the year, you know. But I somewhat will blame this on the awareness, creating of awareness, and I believe this is part of the job of the media, public media, and like you people. Call out government on this sort of things before tragedy occur. This thing now that you people are doing is belated. Government in their own last duty would overlook what their job
So
are.
you've not been listening to me. When I told government to put street light on Obirikwere, you know hear that one where they shout here since.
Beside the street light, this parking of abandoned
That place
vehicles
is
up
dark.
and down.
Obirikwere is dark.
We all know.
No, you don't know. You don't know. I'm the one who have been, and now you are coming to accuse media. Now we go put lights there.
We have been calling on the government to put these street lights. But how about calling on...
No, you have not been calling on government. I have been calling on Governor Sim Fubara to put light at Obirikwere.
Besides the lights, what about these vehicles?
If they saw that light, if there's light, you go see road where? The whole east-west road, the contract was given no street light. What kind of contract is that?
You are aware the contract has been given. You see, besides this...
so that means you have not been listening to me. It's because you are accusing the media. As if we are the ones who tell government, when we tell government what to do they do it?
Alone. I'm not calling on the media about the street lights alone. The indiscriminate parking of vehicles. And also rough driving. It's unfortunate that this one has taken life. Why do people drive anyhow? Look at the Joshua issue in Lagos, in Ogun State. That was indiscriminate driving. So people should calm down.
Thank you very much.
Calm down. They don't know where people are rushing to. It's unfortunate that this one has happened, and it is the fault of this indiscriminate parking. That refuse vehicle is not supposed to be there for any reason.
Thank you very much.
The fact that the place is dark.
Thank
the
you.
vehicle was not supposed to be parked there.
All right, thank you.
It's unfortunate.
All right, so we can do extra yafu. I've been shouting here that Iwofe, you go to Iwofe, you see trucks here, down. Here, in town also. I've been shouting that Obirikwere is, have you gone to Obirikwere around 9? The place is thick, as in the darkness is so thick. You know, when they say gross darkness will cover the earth, go to Obirikwere, you see it. What the Bible said, gross darkness will cover the earth. Obirikwere from 7 p.m. If anybody, if you are unlucky and they collect your valuables, they can kill you and nothing will happen. And the government is driving, they are driving past that place. Now we go carry our money, go put light. Are we the one receiving FAC money? We tell government what to do. I stay here and I shout and shout and shout. They'll be driving. A few days ago, I've been seeing the governor has been moving here. To and fro. So he's not saying, okay, I was telling my colleague, Eleme Junction is so dirty. Even on the median, on this road, the governor has been passing here. You know, they see the dirty. Now me go pack him. Am I the one inside that Jeep enjoying that AC? Let me do extra nyafu Joe. We will talk. If government like, they do. If they like me, they not do. Well, nobody should come and say media this, media that too. Because if you people, you are not paying us for the, we are the ones now reminding government, do this one. Then they will now be sitting inside AC and be enjoying big money, be flexing, sending their children abroad. All right. For breakfast, Rivers State PDP Caretaker Committee Chairman Robinson Namewo berates Governor Sim Fubara defection to APC. Robinson, you know, who was talking in favor of the governor when he was in PDP. Now, he's not happy that the governor, he said the governor deceived them. Later dumped the PDP and moved to the APC. What's your take on that? Savior Imeabe Oscar, who is the national president of South Youth Initiative, is talking about the governor not being distracted and ensuring that development happen in River State? Creating employment for the youth. What's your take on that also? River State Police Command confirmed tragic road accident that claimed lives of 3 members of a family at Obirikwere flyover axis of East-West Road. I'll take some messages. Go now, just pass now, you see trucks. These guys who carry refuse, you see their trucks. Once it breaks down, they'll leave it there. Once it breaks down, they'll leave it there. Then these other guys who carry tankers, you see them. Once they are this in breakdown, or sometimes they'll just pack it and leave it. And then at night, you hardly see, you go to see road, no problem. No street light. Location, dark. Or coming from the airport. Imagine someone who is coming. Place is dark. You say, now Garden City be this one. Maxwell, that so-called agreement is a nullity. Governor Sim is not accountable to any individual except Rivers people. The call by a youth leader for an industrialized nation and state is in the right direction to provide jobs for the youth than engage them in political thuggery. My condolence to the family of the accident victims. Mr. Lucky, thank you. The governor is a man with a good heart and must not be blamed for facing hurdles mounted by desperate politicians. The PDP should fix the party and leave the governor alone because he has better deals for the people. May the light and peace of God never depart from the accident victims. Chimene Ohaka. What was said is simply the truth. The reason for that agreement, is it not peace? Now he didn't honor it. Look at the crisis again. So far, there's nothing to show for the huge revenue coming into the state. I don't like people who deceive others. Last time, the governor said there was no agreement until the resolutions were published. He also said that the crisis was not affecting him, but later started using it as an excuse. Flathead, thank you. Please, the youth leader is on point, but then let people mind their choice of words. Is it towards the governor? Because no one group has monopoly of violence. Maxwell, can you recall the case of the former head of service and his press conference in Abuja? Here goes Mr. Namewo on the same trajectory. Governor Sim's departure from the faction he led, perhaps, has shut the door of financial support to his faction. Would anyone expect him not to react angrily? I'm personally not surprised because I know for sure most Nigerian politicians can stay where the water has dried. Okay, you mean can't stay where the water has dried, which is financial favor. Okay, thank you, Kanu. In case he says, can Wike allow us to say Happy New Year to each other and allow us to hear word other than agreement? You have not said Happy New Year to me. Some Melody says, before the political war gets more fierce, Governor Sim should identify people like Ewo that can be bought over by Wike and send them out. If your loyalty can be bought with money, you are useless in life. In Onelga today, Arisong sang that Wike they pay. I don't understand. What do you mean by that? Gift says, I support the statement of Mr. Robinson. Governor Fubara is deceiving his supporters. If he wants to play politics against FCC minister, he should come out and do it. Not when something happens. The governor will run to sign agreement at Abuja without the knowledge of his supporters. When the governor returns, he will start doing another thing. Some people have lost their lives in supporting the governor, yet he is playing around with his supporters. He should come out from government house and play the politics. Maxwell, Happy New Year. SK Onyema, a.k.a. SKO, says, Namewa has been bought over, you mean allegedly, like they did to former head of service, George Mweke, but time will tell. Today, George Mweke is silent. River State is not a one-man estate, and no man can pocket the good people of River State. Okay. I beg, now the same Robinson that normally abuse Wike every day, be this, Rivers politician self. NS from Woji, thank you. Yes, good evening, go ahead. All right, feel free to join the conversation. I didn't just talk about politics alone. I talked about people who die for Obirikwere. 3 people, because there was a truck park, and that place is dark. And I've been shouting here. Personally, I've been shouting here. What will it take to put light at Obirikwere? They want me to go and put it. If I put it, I'll write my name on it. All of them, I'll write my name on it. You think I'll donate it? No. I'll write my name on it. Good evening. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Max.
Go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Marcus, please.
Yes, please.
Max, Musa don't say many things forget you. I go blame somebody that listen to radio once a while, not to blame you. But we are your witness. You see, on the issue of wrong parking or trailers parking here and there in the state, Max, I'm suggesting whoever that is hearing me, I once managed a trailer company. Nobody buys trailer, buys environment where you park your trailer, and also buy where a trailer should go and drop goods, a park that area. Many states of Nigeria, many governors do not know the importance of providing the parks for trailers that will need their services in the state. From governor to the least person in the state need the service of trailers. But the governors don't care that they should provide a place that can even equally use money for the state, because any trailer that comes into the park and pay, the state will generate money from there. But nobody cares. It is not one important thing that we have to look inside. Please, I'm suggesting here, drivers, please, with the type of governors, the leaders we have today, don't expect enough park that will accommodate you this year. This is 2026. It can't happen this year. So every driver should be careful on how you drive. Don't drink and drive.
Thank you, Sir Marcus.
Don't drive speed in the night.
All right.
Safety first. You will save the life of the people in your car and yourself.
Thank you very much.
My suggestion, please.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Master. Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Happy New Year.
I wish you same.
Yeah, I just want to know, is Rabi Maja okay?
Yes, Rabi Maja is fine.
Okay.
Okay, that's the reason why he's fine. He's doing well. Yes, good evening. Hello. Yes, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, sir.
Please, I just want to talk about this issue of River State former governor and the president administration. I think during the time of Odili, we had a minister. I don't think that minister is stopped as this our minister is stopped. I think during the time of Ada George, we had a minister. From this state that went to Abuja or Lagos, I don't think we had this kind of problem. I'm sure we had minister when Rotimi Amechi was the governor. I don't think that minister will have the same problem. Why now? Look, Maxwell, if I have an agreement with you, I'm not keeping to that agreement. Make it open so that the people will know. I'm sorry, I'm Cheta calling from David.
All right.
You make it open to the people to let people know that, look, this is the agreement I have with so and so person. And the person is not keeping to that agreement. Make it open. You don't expect me, who don't want to bring that agreement out, to open and tell people that
Thank
agreement.
you, sir.
Please, I beg.
Thank you.
They should allow.
All right, this one says, good evening, Max. Is Governor Sim Fubara truly a saint and or innocent of all these political shenanigans in this state? Just curious to know, though. Chidex, thank you. That's much we can take. Thank you very much for being a part of the conversation. But I just want to plead. Okay, let me take this one fast. Fubara saw the character of betrayal in the PDP chairman. That was why Fubara abandoned him. What about the headlight of the car? Doesn't the driver use his car headlight to see what is ahead of him on the road? It is carelessness. One thing I know, Wike is boasting because he is a serving minister. If he were not, he cannot make any. Okay. Happy New Year, Max. Please, for once, let Wike allow us be. Where's the former head of service? Okay, I'll stop there. Robinson Namewa is a mole in the PDP working for Wike, so the national should be cautious of him. John, thank you very much. Please, I'm appealing to the state government. The governor can put hand into his own pocket, not even government money, and fix those street lights at Oberekwere. He has the money to do that. He can do it. How much? This solar street light, how much for one? 250, 300. You can buy how many and fix there. So please, they should put light there. At location, they should put light. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, any more questions?
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use this?
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hares General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. The thing just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Kwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time where we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay abroad. You dey chapa. You say this one. No worry. When time reach, I will say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I no go be gate man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Machuku, and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card. Woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
doing this, you are not doing that. No. I tell you the truth, and nothing but the truth. Anybody who knows me knows well. What I will never take is threat. That one, you know me, I will not agree. I will not agree. If heaven will come down, let heaven come down. If you like, accuse me from here to... I won't even have a sleepless night, because as far as I'm concerned, the right thing must be done. All of us want to be politically relevant. All of us want to maintain our political structure. Everybody has a base, it's not true. Yes. If you take my base, I'm not politically relevant. You can turn it to economic, anything you want to say. It's your business. At the appropriate time, we will know who's right. I will know who's wrong.
The dog barking. This dog that is barking now barked when Rivers people do not even know whom the person was. And the dog that barked made the person to be governor. Others ran away. And he's not afraid that the same dog now is barking. I wish him good luck. I wish him good luck. We are not talking about party. We are talking about the Real Hope family. All of us, we have all decided that we are going to work for Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. There's no discussion about that. But as one, we must take decision. Of course, you know, we will make the mistake we made last time. We are here to correct the mistake. I heard somebody said, oh, those who work with Atiku are back. They couldn't give Atiku 10%. So what is the political advantage? I won't call their names, but you all know them. We will do all we can to see that we give Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu all the total support that we require. Ordinarily, I wouldn't have bothered myself to say this. Somebody who was a senator said,
is a year of taboos clash.
Could you say that again? I didn't quite.
And 2026 is a year of taboos clash. 2026 is a year of taboos. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Boys and girls.
2026
is a year of kabush kabash.
In the Boski Bahos. Ew, receive it. Ew.
Oh God, oh God.
There is somebody in the congregation.
Yes.
Ew,
Right on, sir. Right on, sir.
Ew. You are owing your landlord. Pay that money now. Pay that money now.
Pay.
There's
somebody that is listening to us now.
Yes.
Your first 3 numbers start with 070.
Yes, you know yourself.
Stop, please, sir. I know you raised me up.
And the last number ends with 26.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Flesh and blood did not reveal this to you.
Oh my God.
Ew, there's somebody there. You have finished your December salary.
You be asking God, how
is this going to happen? Let me tell you, you will see me.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, happy New Year to everybody who is listening to us. We don't enter 2026, brand new 2026.
Yes, sir.
Justice Man starts with you. 2025, you achieve you will get new resolution for the year 2025.
No, last night I tear my new year resolution.
Okay, you tear your new.
I tear that thing.
So you don't really get plans for this year.
No, this year I will take a as you go. I put this strategic. I know they put so much expectation. I get plans. I get plans, but. No be writing and
okay,
that.
No write down. It's in there for your heart.
It's there for my mind.
How far you TD? It will be your New Year resolution. You get New Year resolution, or you did like justice way.
You don't say based on my belief system. You understand? The Bible says write down the vision and make it plain. Hallelujah. So we don't write down. Actually, we don't write down things. In as much as we know, say as Nigeria, the country will be as they plan. The country they plan you. So we're ready this year, 2026. As we do, as we want to anyhow, we will improvise. You understand? The ability of improvising already come. But 2026 is a great year. It's a year of open door. You understand? A year of open door. My papa don't tell me. Say that is not your open door. So nothing happen. No shaking.
Okay.
No shaking.
Okay. That's not it. But anyways, for those of you who they listen to us on a day we don't show, we still there for 95.1. Waiting to happen at the show. And this now the first Friday for the year.
Yes, sir.
Then say you go know how you go use sweet from the beginning of the year.
Yes.
So from the beginning of the year, from the 1st of January up till now. Now we can say matter.
Person back, person no back. My brother.
On a trust this year go sweet.
He go sweet. The way now action film. Now action film for Rivers State. You know, say Rivers State goes sweet past Nigeria.
I saw.
If you tune in news, Rivers State, this person do this one. This is.
And even they bored last year from October, November, it was bored. So many people don't even their happy for this kind of happen now because yes, man, those as the two elephants they fight, some people they chop.
Yes. Okay. You know, you get my neighbor. this one where they happen. He said some people go for Bara side. In some collect bag of rice. He said his second son go Wiki side. His son collect bag of rice. For the 2 bag of rice, they drop Wiki and the president. Then now they drop for Bara rice. I said this one na go.
My landlord, this my new landlord. You stop me. The way they keep their own bag of rice, they face each other. It be like face off.
You get one video I see online too, where I see say the man in send people go collect Wiki rice and same rice. Now in come puts the picking for the center. He say in between these 2 rice, which rice will go cook for this new year? But I leave that discussion. Anyways, we don't show again. We not to get time. Fridays on I know how we be now. Thank God it's Friday. Yes. Friday and time we give on where they listen to us the opportunity to call. Put your voice for the Tory. Chook your voice as you want put out. This now 2026. Nothing they happen. We don't show. Sir. My name is MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings. They call me the popsy of weddings. Nah, you don't know, man. I don't get new small new titles. You
go back at all your pot belly.
Okay, so I can always talk. Say, pikin where they carry for back. You know they know say the journey far. We don't show radio. Well, I know how they do this thing. 2026. I just stay so happy. More hear from you, Justice.
All right, so we country people, we don't show. This is a brand new year, 2026. My name is MC Justice. I go still the hating justice. For this year, where we don't enter, I don't come pull mouth for waiting they happen. You know how would they do them now? Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you don't see me, I don't fly your kada. Go run so that I go pull mouth for the matter. Welcome to 2026. You know waiting they happen. They're all about. Would they talk serious things in an unserious way? So cool your temper. This year, no rush up. Calm down, make you no forget high blood pressure.
Okay.
Oh, Mario. This now your boy MCTD. Now me be the sugar of events. Yeah. I don't understand and I'm waiting trying education. Papa put will come make and sweet for you. We don't laugh for today FM 95.1. Waiting they happen. I don't understand and I say anytime we are foul lost, any animal when they come out from your neighbor window, they always stay suspicious. My people, happy new year. Welcome to 2026. Now your year of open doors. So when I'm ready. Yes.
Okay, so that's now the voice of MC Justice and MCTD waiting for the building. I know how they do them. This is now the Friday edition. And like I always talk, so we give on the opportunity so now if we put on a mat for the matter. We carry 4 Ogbonge Tori waiting for ya. And some of these story if you make on a verse, some of them still no make on a verse on a no now. Like I talk, say right from Monday to today, we just talk about same and wiki matter because now the matter then where they hot and I know how you be now. If the information drop, we must carry and come give on. You understand? So the first story will carry come here. You get one interview recently. The interview they talk about Pastor Tonye Cole. Pastor Tonye Cole, now one time gubernatorial candidate for governors. Now one of the APC, I think APC don't contest for governorship for Rivers State. And now in come ask them one question. In talk say the Fubara membership of APC say it's in the questionable because in talk say now the illegal state party chairman nine receiver. He say the illegal party chairman, state party chairman nine receiver. But the thing can they cause controversies because you know say even the federal, the national level, then welcome him. Then for the state, we see Tony Okocha and go official. But wait,
so then Tony.
No, these are not Tony Cole. Okay. Tony Cole. Tony. So Tony Cole to say the person will receive the governor of the state. Say na the illegal party chairman, which is Tony Okocha. But you know, say the president also congratulated same. The national party chairman congratulated. Why you feel say waiting be all this confusion would it see? I mean, just feel say maybe Tony Cole just want talk. TD.
First off, our govo Sim Fubara actually take everybody by surprise, take everybody by storm, everybody shock for this move we make. You understand? So many politicians they no expect them. You get me? That's why I know the surprise. Say Tonyo could they come out now, they argue say APC state leadership no dey unify. You dey get me? Yes, na true. Because already we don't see faction, this other faction, they get their own faction. Wetin that guy Beke, something Beke, faction dey.
I think Tonyeko did the Beke side.
Tonyeko did the Beke side. Also, okay, I mentioned them, we don't drop your own. So, but we also can get Tony Okocha. You understand? But whether you like it or not, now Tony Okocha faction, we federal no. Yes. Yes, now.
Yes. Which of them we courts recognize?
Courts recognize the Emeka Beke. Yes, Emeka Beke now courts recognize. But you know how this our different court injunction, this and that. Federal, and then they recognize this guy, Tony Okocha, as the state APC chairman. So that is why when he go with himself, he go based on say now federal tell him make him go. So if you see this people they come at night, when they say you go let you know say all this APC and party something, it is sponsored. That is what I would say. For them to come at night, they talk say, hey, say this one, you know they this and in as much as I know say whether I like it or not, the state. APC is the state based on how the court judgment be, you go get issue legally based on say by our law, the Tony Okocha own faction no they recognize by law. But we don't know now. You know, say based on the laws now, our law now
by human being, by human being in the recognize.
So, but wait now, I want to let everybody know say federal recognize Tony Okocha as the APC state chairman. You understand? So for me, I just feel saying just one stop.
Okay, Justice, so how you see this whole matter?
Okay, now very dicey matter, and one they recognized by law, one they recognized by the national body, and all that. When this thing first happened, might be proposed. Say the governor for actually go through the ward chairman, because since at that ward level that controversy never there yet. But more they see how things they unfold, because as it stands now, according to the APC tradition, the governor and the leader of the party now he still did debate. No, but according to the vice president, when the governor come, the governor now be the leader of the party for the state. The same way we see how the SGF apologized to Benue State governor, say now him be the leader of the party. Now the same thing in Akwa Ibom State. So we see how APC go fit harmonize these their differences within the state level. Tonyoko to na APC stakeholder. So if in the voice has something to instigate right an opinion to say see waiting they happen, see waiting they happen.
Okay, so if you listen to us, you go tell us what you think about that matter, whether you feel say the person will receive the governor of the state for APC, whether na illegal or not be illegal. When we open the phone line, you go tell us what you think. The second matter will carry come here. This particular matter don't they cause controversies. In fact, this matter don't shake the media. The matter they everywhere for the media. No media places where you know go see this matter. And the truth be say, even our FCT minister don't reply the governor. As governor throwing on, you know the funny part, when the governor drop his own, the governor supporters go upload them. Immediately FCT minister up talking on, you go see say the FCT minister supporters go reply am. And you know the sweet. The funny part be say anything when they talk, the FCT minister go always reply because in they go around the 23 local governments. Okay, so this particular matter, they get a banquet. That was I think yesterday now. When they get banquets for government house, 9 Governor Fubara come out come talk say, when you see dog with the back, talk say it go show say the dog no understand waiting they happen. Because if dog see owner, the dog no suppose the back. But when the dog they back, it means say problem they for ground. Who you think say the governor they refer to? Okay, Justice. Start it, you Justice. Start it, you. Waiting, you feel say we say the governor they address this whole matter of backing, because I don't know how dog can use, and it can't look like say our governor a philosopher. He quotes Caesar. You are a philosopher.
You know, say girl who go they attack you go.
And accountant. Our governor accountant.
Accountant. So it's the situation for River State now. The drama done your food gradually. If you notice one party, the governor know the two talk, but when they drop it, the organ for talk will tell you say some people. I don't want to mention their name,
but we know
who they are. And that one, the FCT minister don't they talk back to back. You know, everybody where don't they follow the reverse politics go know who each of them they refer to.
But you think the governor they fear?
The governor from his statement say no they fear because now who dog where they back now we no understand waiting they happen around them and all that. The minister don't fire back talk say if you now that same dog back pursue everybody make you governor and you know still won't fear that dog, no worry, you go learn the hard way. So I feel say two of them they try. Now word of war, now battle of war, and they try the political. And at the end of the day, if you look this whole thing, you go just know say now Rivers people go suffer because now politics. This now 2026 where we don't enter already.
And a political
the FCT minister don't promise back-to-back action. So they come here every weekend.
Okay, just round up.
Yeah, this thing now still Rivers people go affect. Why it can't be like say the whole thing where they happen for Rivers State every year now just politics. What about governance?
Okay, TD, the FCT minister promised us say from the 1st of January we go see politics. Through politics go play for Rivers State. Like almost every weekend we go there for Rivers State. So make sure say the first they make mistake and that mistake they not go repeat them. Now you don't see the governor don't come out and say people they back. Who they back? Who be the dog?
I think that was yesterday.
On a figurative speech?
Nah, for me, I see a political metaphor where our governor used.
Ogoniman lost.
So for me, yesterday, I just digress a little bit. Me and my cousin bro, shout out to Isaac Apobari, CEO of Aviga Properties. So we talk, he say something.
Don't do small adverts for him. You go pay us. Continue.
So he talk something. He say get one statement where people they always make. Say it don't make sense for two dogs to be back for one compound. So many persons go understand this why they talk. And this thing
so it don't make sense for
two dogs to be back for one compound. And you see this our south, especially we River State. Now we they pride somewhere because I'm not sure say no like that for the east. East then get so many kings. For instance, one compound, if you get so many kings, if you get so many dogs. So waiting this our governor they try talk now because we know for River State now. And you get one particular person want to the back. I know one make anybody the back when him back. He not supposed to be like that. You understand? So we all know who our governor they talk about. Not your week. Now when they try to talk, when they say dog, when the dog backing dog, it means say no so when you see dog the back from the compound. In the show saying get power. When that dog come out from the compound, he goes, so when they try let everybody know say they talk the opponent. Those other people say they just they make
so you now you know see the governor the fear.
I know she's saying
you see fear from the government.
I don't see fear because you know why I talk like that. Since 20th of December, the way our governor they move. See,
you see confidence.
When they move within convoy, like at the stadium road for an event for like 3 days. The way they move like that 3 days, they move stadium road steady. And the movement, you gonna say this one a governor they move.
Okay, might just digress before I come back. Might digress. If you say the governor will get the tickets for APC.
If I feel say if the governor playing
from the calculation
from the
remember say APC convention never just it will happen very soon.
Yes, from the political calculation, APC they likely to give an automatic ticket to the sitting governors because now most of the promises where they make to most
what about
of the
agreement
and the defectors and all that.
What about the agreement?
The FCT minister say changing party will not change the agreement. Now the main politics like waiting. The governor go fit play the card where. But I dey really want to comment for social media. They say if you know who this, the minister will, if he enter APC cause trouble for the governor too. If they go, because even for the APC, the governor still get loyalist.
Okay.
For the PDP too, he still get loyalist.
Okay, I just ask you that this same question. You said the governor if he clinch the ticket for APC. Remember saying get agreements with the current minister.
Now, if you watch, I go just try explain small.
No, just in 30 seconds.
In 30 seconds. Yes. Why I talk yes? Our governor, he very smart. He noticed during that emergency rule, he noticed our former governor been contact say no. In those days they announced that I believe saying go do investigation. Go discover say who get power. Now person where they at the top. And that is why he find a way go make sure saying align.
But you know what's in local politics?
I know what's in local politics. But Matt, this government know they play local politics. This current government they don't cancel.
But so you they undermine grassroots politics.
I know they underline grassroots politics, but at the time say this police our good current government. If you look their terrain, the way they move, they go say they don't even look at grassroots.
Okay. Chip is something. Okay. The dynamics they between them now, the politics they go play and look at. Because as it stands now, the president they benefit. The two camp they support the president for second tenure. So he go they left for them. The president now no get any fight again for Rivers State. If he be at the end of the day, both parties anybody will win. He still they go still support it. Like this now, President just the dance.
Okay, deep analysis from I don't know I was supposed to call two of our political scholars. TD and Justice giving us deep one. But if you listen to us, you go tell us what you think about that particular matter where the governor talk about. Say you be like say some people they back I know what's in backing mean. The next story will they enter here. I go just touch this story. As I touch this story, we go enter small break. And if I enter small break, we'll still come back. This particular story, as I want to say, so break time don't reach. Moku enter break, they come back. I bet more no go anywhere. We'll still mount here.
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hares General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Show back, we still there for 95.1. Waiting to happen at the show. My name is MC Kura. I still there with MC Justice and MC TD. We just there at the break, the story, them as they go. Someone could just enter the story so that we'll touch the last story, we'll open phone line so that people feel put their voice for the story. This particular story, ADC National, the faction, where now the chairman and Nafu Gombe, he don't come at contour say, this meeting, that thing where they go do, that defection something where Peter Obi then go do for Enugu, say the thing no get head though. Say they don't say that one, that thing, na fe. Say that Enugu thing, he no get head. Say them will be the authentic national leadership of the ADC. They don't come at contour say, waiting then do, it no make sense. They are against the constitution of the party. They no go take them. They don't disregard them. Plenty justice. You feel say this particular matter where they happen to almost all the political party. PDP get faction. Labour Party get faction. ADC now we don't they see faction. Waiting you think they happen. This one are threats for the opposition.
And this thing now be one of the major challenges we would on the face recently, where it can be like say anything where the opposition won't do, but they go sponsor somebody to come outside to concrete fraction. All this while we know you say ADC get fraction until the national leadership call a meeting, hand over to the interim leadership of where David Mark gets. All of a sudden with the year of fraction. Same thing happened for Labour Party. Blah, blah, blah. Before we know, we'll get a papa on his own. Can't still get the Labour Party chairman. The same thing now still happen for Accord Party. When the governor of Osun State defect to Accord Party, all of a sudden fraction don't come out. So this thing a wrong precedent where they set for our democracy every now and then, just to cause that divisive tendency. Meanwhile, the people know say okay, see you. So but it no validate anything because they recognize ADC now the one where they led by the former Senate President David Mark and all that. So, but all these things are part of the distraction,
political distraction,
the way that they put for opposition.
What do you think? Obedient fans, some of them are angry now because of this information. Some of them, some obedient fans now, then they very, very angry to the extent to be say they just say, "Child, which kind of talk with that one?" If you say this one a distraction to the politics of Nigeria or Peter Obi as an opposition.
Now the aim be that. Now the aim to cause distraction.
Okay.
Just as within MC Justice talk. So as the corner with the center, that is where this our current government they use. When they don't say you want get wings, they will not bring that division within Nana. With the say this one they show say ADC as a party don't get internal division between them. Which need to raise concern, because if you look Peter Obi as a person, as an individual, that man followers big past ADC. Yes, ADC as the whole. If they always as if they hear me, then they know. Same people that obedient fans.
So obedient big past ADC.
Big past ADC.
So why they not form their own party?
You see. You know, based on what this will the practice now, so nobody feel the individual.
Okay.
If not, normally, Obi supposed to stay on the own. Just be Obi.
It's supposed to be Obi party.
It's supposed to be Obi party. That is joke.
Now, that man a working party. Now moving party.
I know I like him. I know he don't understand the politics. The next time he say that period now, they go no crusade where they go. He go Lumba crusade. Are we joking here?
Okay, so if you listen to us, you go tell us what you think. The final story so that we open phone line for people to put their voice. On a see waiting they happen for Ghana. A prophet where they call Ebo Noah. Ebo. That Ebo will not be Abu Ani. No, I know somebody from Abu Ani. The answer Ebo. You never heard that name before?
I never heard that before.
Ebo, now I get one guy from Abu Ani. The answer Ebo. Yes, now.
You go call us.
No, that year where they stay down. So Ebo Noah, this particular guy for Ghana don't shake Ghana. It also say the world go end on the 25th of December. As in do that one, now in can even bring what they call biblical references. Where waiting happen during the time. Now the time of Noah now, we then go get sheep and all that. In build the sheep, people donate money. In fact, some people come from other countries, Zambia, some other neighboring countries. Based on say some people there I say they even don't sell their goods, their house. Say after all, the world they end on the 25th. What will they do? What will they stay alive do? More just cook, sell everything, use the money, give charity.
Chop their savings.
Some people, no, and the people where they owe people that have. You get some people where they owe. Thank God the world end.
People will not plan to pay their landlord.
You understand? So the cookman pack their things, go they close to the ark, whether the ark or the ship. I don't know which is our color. But when they call now, police don't arrest the man. They say waiting in do them put on charge. In they very lucky say na Ghana. Because Ghana you give them some kind of slice. If they say na Nigeria, in charges for plenty because if for Nigeria, you don't even need to go for even Choba police station. They go give you charges every say by the time you look at your mind go touch ground. So then just saying don't mislead the public, false claims that the war will end on the 25th of December. But if to say the war will end on that 25th of December, if I no carry and go this court. the only problem is that the war no can end on the, so they say in prediction no come through, so they don't carry and go say make him face the law. What do you think about people way and into saying in contour saying go court today in appear for court? I think don't saying be content creator. What do you think? If you get a good lawyer, I think say if it escape this one.
If he escape him now, it does. This one does show. This thing does show how Africa as a continent we they religiously dependent. You understand? And no really makes sense. That's why I appreciate and celebrate faiths and churches where they build their members to know God for themselves
personally.
Sorry. Because when you go know God personally, nobody feel come tell you say this and that, this and that. It just be like that old prophet when God tell and say when you go there no chop in can go jam prophet, the old prophet God don't forget that. God, the old prophet go tell and say chop this thing, everything God tell me. Because of laziness, when they go inquire, in chop and then can die. It get me so most of the times now laziness is.
So what's your advice to people?
So my advice is this: try to know God for yourself. So
personally.
People not going to tell you what you don't know.
Okay.
Say by this time tomorrow.
Okay.
If I be.
Okay. Thank you very much. MC Justice, how you see this matter? Because if to say the word may end that 25th of December, I not just say TD for the talk this one. But you know, but that's true. Now that time wait for no say the guy na correct prophet. If I don't think to go Ghana, and Ghana you don't block their border. So what do you think?
Okay, I will say as Sinton be content creator, may they give a camera, may continue that content for prison because now actually misleading people, we mislead people, and that thing don't cause.
But what about truly if he be content creator?
Now, according to it, now so when the whole Simon of IPOD, Baba say me content creator. Why I touch you?
Your eye go clear.
So as I don't touch her now, you don't realize it be content creator because he mislead people. People sell their properties, carry money, give her.
Okay.
So they build ark,
okay.
Which of course happens. So me go answer the call for prison.
So if you listen to us, you go tell us what you think about that matter. We don't bring all the Tory line up for now. So just call. Everybody could just get 1 minute. The number to call now 0810-9510951. Then those of you who want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. So I know now we always give the last woman we go call us recharge card, and on our still reach us for Facebook at Today95.1 FM. So about the post there, just call and put your voice for the Tory. So who'll be the first caller where they call us for the year 2026 first Friday? Hello, good evening.
Good evening,
your name and where they call us from?
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Yes, I wish you the best.
Anna Day, Nancy Justice.
Yes,
Anna Day, Nancy Sugar.
Happy
New Year to all of you now.
Yeah, so put your voice for the Tory. Get 1 minute.
The last story, the content creator. He tell us the particular day when he go die. I think know when the war go end. He know when he go die. Nigeria, I mean, Africans, we are funny. We're very funny. And people, they believe that kind of thing. Where our brain day now? Sikuro, where our brain day? Thank you, my dear.
Okay, thank you very much for that one. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Sikuro.
Your name and where they call us from?
Mr. Marcos calling you from Port Harcourt.
Put your voice, you get 1 minute.
Like I talk the first and the last and the first.
Oh yeah, now they will.
I sympathize with people who doesn't have time with the scripture, because the Bible says you shall know the truth, and it will set you free. That is how one pastor like that just rise up some time ago and asked some people to fast. They fasted and died in their so-called fasting. And Sikuro, do you know that Jesus did not know the day that he's coming? Are you aware?
I'm not aware.
That is the Bible for you. Jesus don't know. It's only God that created heaven and earth that knows that day. Tell him I'm coming to tell you I know that day. He's not less than a fool. Please, Wike and Fubara, Wike answer the question you asked. Who do you think he's calling that name? Wike said the man who is backing made you a governor. Kuro, who do you think Fubara was talking to?
Are they with you?
Aha, so we can answer him. That dog, we should understand though. River said he's not happy with that dog. That dog, let him not punch up and all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Chima. I'm calling from Obogoro.
Put your voice for the Tory. You get 1 minute.
What's in that process on then I thought? No, so such a thing happened in 2010 when Jesus will come. People begin panic. So now that process all I do. Most of them do that election. They say people will not fair. People will win. They don't talk. People will happen now. All of them, no one will happen. Only 2 people. So all of them are said. That's what they give us. And the son of the October, a lot of people to rest for this new year. It's a fantastic. We can't go for the government. People don't go for what else in this sector. You don't have all 8 years a month. I don't go for it's no problem.
Okay.
Let me tell the followers, I don't need to respect yourself. But especially some of the people more than what the people are. Let me respect yourself.
Okay, thank you. We know today hear you clearly like that, but thank you. Your points are valid. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah.
Good evening. My name is Big Barry.
Big Barry. Put your voice
I
on
want
the
to
Tory.
talk about the Ghana fake prophet. You know, people doesn't believe in the one God say, only the one human being say. If they read Matthew chapter 24, verse 36, he say, but of that day and hour knoweth no man, nor the angel of heaven but Father only. So those people, they don't know what they were doing. And then for the Fubara own and Wiki, let nobody be surprised that God, what we have been praying for, that's happening now. God has given the power from Wiki to Fubara. And that's the whole thing about it. Thank you.
I say you stuck up. Okay,
Yeah,
no wala. Hello, good evening. Hello. Network, some kind of network issues here and there. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Kuro.
Your name and where they call us from?
This Dixon calling from Uniport.
1 minute, put your voice.
According to that prophet, the Bible said the Son of Man will come when nobody knows. He will come like a thief. So why should an ordinary man say Jesus Christ will come on the 25th of December? That's to show that he's a fake prophet.
You know, see him as a content creator.
Yes, he's a fake prophet. Even the Bible said the Son of Man doesn't know when he will come. Only God the Father knows.
So you see him as a content creator?
No, not the content creator, not fake prophet.
So he go face the law now.
Yes, concerning the Fubara and Sim. Well, one thing the former governor should know that.
Fubara and Wike.
I mean Fubara and Wike. The former governor should know that. The former governor should know that his time is fast. River State now wants to breathe a new air. So he should allow the governor to rule. The whole River State is standing with the governor. We will give him our vote come 2027.
You just ain't go get the tickets.
Yes. Automatically, the president is working with him directly.
What about the
now.
agreement with Wike?
No agreement.
No, there is an agreement they made now. They had an agreement.
And that one is not binding with River State people now. That one is agreement between father and son. So when
but not be the father bring him. Not be the father will bring and come.
No. Even if the father bring and come, he has decided to leave the father for good.
Now so you talk Don't bite the finger that fed you.
Standing on the mandate.
Don't bite the finger that fed you.
The person that brought him to bite the finger that fed him, is it not the same thing?
Okay.
When Jonathan brought him and his wife, did he give them that kudos?
If a guy's hunger go beat you, go chop the full hand, not be the finger.
No, the truth of the matter is that the governor is standing on the mandate of president.
Okay,
thank you. The president will work with you in 2027.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay,
you're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
Okay, my name is Everest. I'm calling from Cuba.
Everest, put your voice. 1 minute. Let's go.
I know you see that pastor from Ghana where?
Ebo.
Okay. Why every country they build something like this state where we are using aeroplane or many other things where they invent? We not invent even one. Now just to go Bible where nothing concern us. How many of African men where they see for Bible? How many names from Africa where they see in the Bible? Waiting concern us for all.
You say names of Africa are they for Bible now?
Now, wait, mention one minute.
It's Egypt.
Egypt man and American man, any different.
God, I beg you.
Thank you.
No wahala. Thank you, my brother. It's in the verse this man. Well, no verse. Hello, good evening. Go to enter SMS.
Good evening, Sikoro.
Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Joseph Adeko from Omagwa.
I put your voice 1 minute.
Happy New Year at the same time.
Happy New Year.
I want to talk about the FCT minister and the governor. For me, if I have my way, I would advise the governor, because the governor will just create fight when he will fit sustain, and he's beginning to talk the other way. I just pray that a followers no go fall victim this time again, because I won't tell you that. Just record what I tell you today. Now during primaries, now they go disqualify the governor.
Why you talk like that? The governor get the backing of the president.
No, state ESCOs. Now then they do the primary.
Who they appoint from the what do they call them?
The state ESCO, and they go soon do convention, rectify those issues.
Yes. Now when they go convention, now those grassroots ESCOs from the various local governments.
But not be the National Working Committee go appoint who go head the River State own primaries.
Yes, if they appoint who go ahead, then the delegates, who they control the delegates.
If the president give a mandate, Unko.
No. These are the president they give mandate for this one.
Okay,
let's assume the president will give mandate, but they get their state delegates or ESCOs will go work against the governor. The governor not be politician.
You talk like say you be insider. You don't do this thing before.
I know they support. I'm an obedient man, but I don't say the governor know they prepare for governance the way they talk. They prepare. So.
Okay, so you are an ADC member. No wahala.
I'm an obedient to the call.
Okay, so you are an ADC member now.
Yeah, ADC, yes, that's correct. ADC.
Okay, thank you, ADC member.
You're welcome.
Hello, good evening. We go send the SMS. Your name and where they call us from?
Special Douglas. Firstly, talk about this Ghana.
Ebo, no.
This is Ebo, yeah. This is why I believe it would be important make governments they put legislation to regulate activities of churches and all that, religious bodies. Because they are misleading people. Several of them are misleading people. What's up with Nigeria here? You see churches tell people say they no work.
But Nigerian prophet don't come out, build ark now.
Their own never reach like this because they do like their own sense. They enjoy sense where they don't want to do the one where they very elaborate. Then people don't catch them. Maybe they enact law where they say some prophecy. If you pass some prophecy and you don't come to pass, government can arrest you and prosecute you. So churches will be careful of waiting then they talk, so that if you talk waiting no work, they not say government will arrest them. You know? So quickly about the governor when say dog they back. I think say that kind of statement no be necessary. You know, ostensibly stoke fire for problems. They do like say no be him. If they talk say dog they back, like say no know who they talk. The man where they talk now he make and they talk. He say the man never called meeting for him and the family members to meet. The man now they tell and say, no, now him know they meet up with the agreement where they talk. Make him respond, say, okay, I meet up or I don't meet up. If they just talk another thing, they make the man they vex the more. You know, if you question one and ask, I see enter APC now, to get automatic ticket. One, they say automatic ticket, it no day for him hand, no possible. Because the APC is there for River State now. The Rainbow Coalition, the new hope mandate, even we can get time for the APC. So that's automatic.
So what do you think?
Yes.
So you feel say no go clinch the ticket?
You know go possible, and then
You feel say no go possible? Person where the president they back up.
Listen now, Clinton, to win go hard because nobody APC go win. Now the people where they work, and these people they APC, PDP, they everywhere.
Okay.
So now if they decide,
Thank you, my brother. You don't use up to 2 minutes. No wahala. Thank you. I might just take this last call so that we enter SMS. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
You feel off your radio?
Yes, I don't offer. Good evening, MC Kuro and his colleague.
Yes, we dey greet you. What's your name and where they call us from?
Na Mommy Treasure.
Mommy Treasure, what's your last phone number?
4534.
4534. As you talk finish, just send your number sharply. Put your voice.
No problem. I want to.
You want waiting? Now network come out you on a credit. Which of them? And if you want win credit though, hello, good evening. We'll take this last one and we move. Hello, good evening. Waiting they happen here now. Hello, good evening.
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir.
You get 35 seconds. Your name and where they call us from?
My name is the Bupe from Buguma Toro.
Imbre, I see more. Put your voice.
What I want to say about the governor and every minister.
Okay.
Governor again, no. Governor don't start, no. They don't start again. When you matter go serious, you will go back. You don't start again now.
Why you talk saying don't start? Why you talk like that?
We tell our ministers, our ministers is bad. You don't start, no. You don't start. But you go see the end. I think nobody see it. No fight.
Waiting start.
You don't challenge minister. You don't challenge them again.
Okay. No verse. Then I say you You say wait, I know hear you. Why you talk like that? He's been recognized by the national. Tony Okocha give him this thing saying that him be the 001. Why you go talk like that? So okay, who be the leader? Who be the leader of APC for River State?
SAVK.
That's a very funny joke.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
I tell you, say River
Okay, put enter.
All right. Okay, we'll take a sharply. This is a Governor Sim should know that the structure of APC and PDP in the state is owned by Wike. Thanks from Osorus. All right, so more messages right here. MC Kuro, MC Justice, he said, I wish those talking tough about 2027 will allow a level playing ground, not rough power and raw power exhibition that they did in 2023. All kinds of executive orders were launched out against opposing party on campaigns. People are frustrated not to come out, and if only they try to understand your message. You know, direct them to any topic. You just go around. Happy New Year, MC Kuro, MC Justice, and TD. Governor Fugbara is not a saint, but why is it that people always drag the governor in negative way? Enough of all this talk. For me, I think River State is supposed to be like Dubai, if properly governed. If I buy dog and it doesn't back, I will sell it. Madam Sita, okay. I will not hear you there. More take this one. MC Kuro, MC Justice, and TD. Good evening. A federal recognized Tony Okocha. APC court recognizes, Beke, who is INEC also recognizing. Okay. They ask if federal recognize Tony Okocha and the court recognize Beke. who is INEC recognizing. One love from Trans Amadi in PH. Okay, more messages right here. This one say, good evening and happy new year. The backing statement by the governor might be the various local government chairmen and the people saying no Wike, no River State. Okay, Grace from PH. They come from another angle right there. Good evening, happy new year, sir. The pastor should be arrested for deceiving the people. For Wike and Fubara, please, Fubara, we need get authentic. Okay, so Fubara will get automatic ticket. Yes, so Wike should come and go and allow us to rest. Ejima from Army Range. Thank you very much. Okay, good evening, the crew. Happy New Year. The governor's parade is a series that is of different angle, but then the governor's speech is figurative, but then it is also advisable for the too sensitive dog to bark at the same time. Okay, note, not everybody is expected to dance at the beat of the drum of the masquerade. Okay, Honorable Malion, we got summarize and there because of our time don't run out for the evening.
Okay, so you don't check the other platform.
Okay, yeah.
Just check. I think I see like one or two for there. Just see whether if you just touch them. Okay, at this point in time, we'll just look my live on. We don't try for today. MC Justice, one word for Rivers people.
Yeah, so peace is priceless, terror is senseless. So make everybody melembe this 2026.
Sugar of event, one word for Rivers people. And most especially Ogoni people.
Love your brothers, love your neighbors. God bless you.
Okay, no problem. MC Kuro, we're out for Stina. Here we go.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in